Oh my god, professional stream out there again. Ah! Sure. Hello, everybody. Hey, hey. Welcome to this beautiful, beautiful Factorio stream. I love Gleba so much. The weather is so nice. The music is awesome. It's raining. Also, all of the amazing llamas are visiting the cafe. Thank you for participating. In pre-stream hype team, thank you for participating as the part of this cafe community. If you don't know how to use it, all you have to do is to write the command. Thank you, Laser, for the feedback. All you have to do is to write the ! join command to join as one of these cute animals, and then you can order different dishes, and it's just a little cute idle game, but I have the opportunity to give you pets, and that literally melts my heart. So join and get some free pets. Virtual pets, of course. Are the levels okay right now, Mr. Laser? Let me know, guys, if the music is not too loud, because I have been messing with my audio late. I've been recording things for the past few days. I believe it was Monday or Tuesday. When did I start? It doesn't matter. I know there is at least 1 minute delay, and I can't speak too loud for now, but probably this is going to change during the stream. They are a little bit quiet now. See the level changing is awful, but also it's the background music in Factorio. It changes now. It is much more quiet. It's not because I did something wrong, it's just the music is like that. So if you notice that the music is a little bit too loud in comparison to my voice, let me know, Llamas. This is very valuable feedback to me. It's really difficult to change it time, but let's talk about the real stuff. Let's say hello to all of the llamas who arrived in the chat so far. And we've got a bunch of lovely, beautiful, and sweet llamas out there. We've got Kenny the Pirate, I am firing my laser, Migas, Lady, Tom, Zai, Shivaro, Alex. I believe I mentioned everyone right now. But if I didn't, I'm checking the chat again, but I believe I didn't miss anyone. Welcome everybody who might be lurking and everybody else who might see this video in the future. Remember, mostly on YouTube, because Twitch doesn't allow me to make more highlights than 100 hours worth of streams, and this is like 10 days for me. Alright, llamas, what do we do today? Well, first, everybody that I can get here is getting pets. This is mandatory for the stream to be fun and successful and enjoyable and interactive. All of you need to get pets. I think that it's like I'm giving you pets like for good luck, you know. But now let's skip to Factorio for a moment. I will allow you to hang out here a little bit more, so consume your dishes and make sure that you order some fancy stuff available. Also, I don't know if you have noticed, but I added this little doggo right there that is just nodding And oh my god, it is so sweet. I would like to have a doggo again, but at the least I can have one in game, right? And I can give all of you pets. I don't know where I was going with that. It's just I want to give you a lot of pets. I know, Laser, but the music is well, you know, Factorio has got really unique type of soundtrack, and it's very quiet at times, it's very loud at times, so I need verification live. Yeah, we need to check on the items, because this is how I usually check. I wish they balanced it better. Not everything is streamer friendly, remember, Llamas. The streamer tries to be friendly most of the time, but not every game is streamer friendly. Alright, so I don't have any updates, any news regarding the cafe itself. I think that I need to work on the kitchen appliances, so you can get your orders faster. Although lately I didn't really have a lot of inspiration to check all of those recipes. But let's do one more little thing. Let's check the quests. Harvested crops. Alright, we've got the cloud as the furniture piece. Interesting. I hope you can sleep on this cloud. And most of it is to customize staff outfits, which I couldn't care less about. I thought they should wear whatever they want, but apparently it's possible to do something about that. So I would say, wait a minute, is that sponsored game by any chance? Because that logo is in its original form, isn't it? Llamas, am I imagining things? I believe I am not imagining it. Anyway, I want to unlock something that is easy. So I have re-rolled some of the quests, and we'll see how it goes later. Also, I've got quite a lot of money to spend in-game, but trust me, once I get to the kitchen and I will start getting more appliances, I will start adjusting so I can serve as many dishes as possible that are available right now. Then, oh my god, I will get rid of all of that body really fast. Lurking while making lunch, of course, feel free to lurk, Llamas. Now, let's get back to Factorio, finally! So, what happened last time on the stream? If you haven't been here last week, finally I figured out how to make stuff on Gleba, but maybe I should make it a little bit more... Maybe I should make a little bit more of the introduction, so let me focus on Novice first. I don't like to get back to this part, but this is how this whole series started, so welcome to Agoraphobic Megabase. This is the base I started building before Space Age DLC was released. I was hoping that I will finally be able to build a true megabase, not something squeezed together because I have to fight biters all the time. So for the first time in 1k hours, back in the day it was about 800 hours, I believe, maybe a bit less than that, I've decided to play with peaceful biters.
illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Oh, what is this? Shocked face, it is a new sub.
A new sub? Are you sure? Because you are a very regular sub. Mika, thank you so much for subscribing for 85 months in a row. Oh my god, this is amazing. Let's have some love and hype and hearts in the chat. For Migas, who is wearing the fancy sunglasses probably for the longest time of all of you guys. Thank you so much for your support, for being my mod as well, for hanging out for much longer as a follower, and thanks for just being here. I have a hard time finding words for this, but I am really grateful. So much. And thank you for all the hype in the chat, Llamas. I lost my train of thoughts this way. But thank you. No, seriously, I appreciate it a lot. I would say it's a new resub, not a new sub. Oh yeah, a resub, that's right. Okay, let's try to get back to Factorio a little bit. In the meantime, I will try to give you pets in the cafe. And let's get back to Agoraphobic Megabase. I turned off biters. I mean, they are peaceful, they are not expanding. They are not attacking, so I had some time to try to build something that would resemble a megabase. It's not a megabase to regular player, but it's a megabase for the llama like me. And then Space Age DLC was released. When the Space Age was released, I had two possibilities. The first one was, okay, probably I can just save those blueprints that I have made, and then I can switch to Space Age playthrough, or I could just add Space Age on top. And luckily, I could just add Space Age, which saved a lot of time, in my opinion. I always like it when there is an update, when there is a DLC that you can just add to your existing playthrough and it doesn't disrupt the game too much. But keep in mind that the playthrough itself might be a little bit different because there have been big changes made to the technologies that you wouldn't see if I would start the Space Age playthrough, like Space Age exclusive playthrough. So there have been two rules that I am trying to stick to. I've added the third one with the Space Age DLC. So let's start with okay, let's turn off my to-do list that I make on the map. The first rule is I'm not going nuclear at all. I am trying to stick to the steam engines. I am trying to use some kind of fuel that I am able to produce. That was kind of getting out of my comfort zone, not trying to jump to nuclear, just trying to manage however it's possible. And this time I've managed. This time I'm really proud of myself because many times I just have problems with coal supply, with steady coal supply, and usually it turns out to be energy crisis, like the energy crisis that would stop my factory from working completely. This was the first rule pretty much. The second rule was that I can't use any blueprints other than the stuff that I have already placed. So I was trying to figure out how to do stuff again, and I could use that as a blueprint, but first I need to place it on the map. So I was not allowed to to use the external blueprint. There is only one exception from that, and it's the blueprint book for balancers. Just allow me to make it comfortable for me for once. So the balancers are something I would like to keep as a blueprint book. Now there is a third rule that I added when I started visiting other planets. So first we visited Vulcanus. Say hello to dearly departed Todd. Was it Todd? Yes. Say hello to our immortalized demolisher. Now, Rod, I told you many times, they're a princess. They don't want to show up on stream very often, so we either have to wait for them, or basically they need to be in the mood to show up on stream, so it's not possible to reach them yet. And Zord is somewhere around. We haven't decided which one is it. So that's it. I consider Vulcanus roughly finished. I wouldn't say it's 100% finished, but I did enough to get the technologies that I wanted, and then we decided to switch to Gleba. But Vulcanus was my first map, and on this map I've decided if I can start from scratch, I am starting from scratch. And this is the third rule that we have. Hey Alex-Several, good to see you. Thank you for joining the cafe. And thank you for interrupting me, Miguel. I had no idea that you are going to interrupt me on purpose like this. Thank you, I appreciate it. So getting back to Factorio. This is my third rule. If I can start from scratch, and if it's not stopping me from playing the game, I've heard in the very, very beginning, Fulgora was the planet that could possibly stop you from getting any progress if you would like to start from scratch. So you could pretty much get locked in there without being able to do anything, but it's been a long time ago. I can start from scratch on every planet, so I am going to do it. The second planet that we visited is Gleba. How come you managed to interrupt Llama first? Oh, I can see that we will get an argument going on soon. Whatever you write right now, Llamas, when the cafe is open and when you are a character visible on the screen, whatever you write is going to be visible on the stream. So say hello to Twitch and YouTube. Because you're being recorded. Alright, let's get back to Gleba. So what happened on Gleba last time? I started with no items, as I mentioned before, and I was trying to remind myself how to do basic things, and before I will switch to the real big screen, because right now we are still in the introduction phase. Yes, you know my monologues, right, Llamas? It's not new for you. I have been trying to figure out how to get the basic processing done, and something went wrong apparently, because it looks like we've got no spoilage to burn. But it's an easy fix. I can see it's an easy fix, and basically I made it stop producing the spoilage. So this is all my fault, Llamas. Alex-Several says it's not an argument, only a scientific debate on methods to successfully interrupt the Great Oppressor. I don't know if Migothe is going to tell you. I don't know. This could be a secret. Very, very little secret thing. I don't know if I can tell you. I would have to ask Migothe. So, Llamas. what you see right there, that is not working, and there is definitely no pizza in some of the biochambers. Basically, I would call it the spoilage production. Yes, I am not going to call it nutrient production, nor the Yumako processing, whatever. It's all spoilage. It's all spoilage, and I will have to deal with all of that spoilage. But finally, I figured out that I can burn the spoilage, that I have 2 types of fruit to process, at least right now. I've got 2 types of fruit that I am going to show you really briefly with all of the Gleba research. So what we have right now is the jelly nut and Yumako processing that I am trying to deal with. Now we've got biochamber already, and I need to start making bioflax. But before I make bioflax, it would be nice to mirror the processing of Yumako fruit to jelly nut. Like, this is going to be pretty much similar concept because I already have this figured out, but it's just for another type of resource. That's it. So one last pet for all of the llamas. Even if I really can't stop, seriously, I can't stop giving you pets. And it already happened during countdown that I completely forgot that I need to start the stream because I was distributing pets. So I mean, I would say this game was a great choice. But there is one thing that really bothers me, seriously it bothers me, which makes this game completely unplayable. I have bought this little doggo sitting on the couch, and it's incredibly cute, isn't it? You can't pet it! For God's sake, you can't pet it! How is that even possible? But I guess that I need to file a report. I need to turn into Karen and to file a report. Game unplayable. Can't pet the corgi doggo. Life is hard at times, isn't it? Okay, let's switch to Factorio. It's been way too long introduction, but you know how much I love this game, right? And I hope to make it into the main topic of the next week's Just Chatting stream. I have already mentioned that, well, normally it would be my second birthday celebration on stream because we did it last year. We had a little bit of Death Stranding session where I added my birthday and I got very special gift from you know who. I am not going to give you any spoilers, but there was tiny birthday stream. It is available on YouTube right now only, so you can check it out. We were doing just very random stuff. Unfortunately this year I am not available. I am not going to be available during the weekend, so I switched the birthday date to the 6th of August and not the 3rd of August. So the 3rd of August is the weekend and I am not available the weekend, so you can always turn on the interested. You can always click that you're interested on the event link on my Discord, and then you will get the reminders each year, because I hope to continue this little tradition. So next week it's going to be possibly birthday stream with a lot of Not Monday Cafe. Possible reading, I'm not sure yet. And just a little bit of, you know, games, interactions, and so on. Okay, let's get back to Gleba this time. Let's get back to it. And the best way to start is to just feed it with all of the spoilage I have. It just takes a few pieces of spoilage, nothing else. And it all works already. Yep. The doggo is actually the manager of the cafe. Petting it was not in the contract, but I mean, every cute animal deserves the pets, so I refuse to accept this type of explanation. I'm sorry, I can't. I was supposed to start this machine all over again, but actually it's not something that they want. Something that I want would be to get the radar and see what's going on right there. Oh, I forgot. Quality check on Llama emergency stock. Wait, I forgot that you can numb the hay bricks. I'm so sorry. I didn't notice. I've got slightly different setup for the chat window than usual. I'm still getting used to it. It's been, I don't know how many streams, about 5 streams maybe since I've done it, but still I feel a little bit confused because the font is different. Yeah. Exclamation mark nom and mention me. Alright, llamas. So I don't really want to make that work because I don't want for the Yumako fruit processing to proceed anymore. Proceed. Oh my god. Oh my god, it already starts. The dad jokes. Oh my lord. Bear with me, llamas. Bear with me. Nom 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 nom. So I have stopped the production of trees on purpose so I wouldn't make more spoilage. All I want to do is to get all of that spoilage from here and move it around in the way that would make sure that the boiler is still working, because I want it to be the main part of my power plant. Even if it's extremely small, it's a good start. Very, very good start. Thanks for the noms. Thanks for the bonk. I kind of deserve. Yeah, thanks. Alright, I didn't really want to do, but let's do this. Let's just make a separate spoilage feeder for the boiler. I want to make some kind of spoilage loop, some kind of spoilage bus, but I'm not entirely sure how would I like for it to work. And when I think of it, I would like to make something similar to Vulcanus. As you might know or might not know, on Vulcanus there was I've made this kind of loop. Mostly what I was interested in was to make as many of the circuits as possible, and I have the issue with red circuit production as usual. It's always this way. Also, Anoxedral, congratulations on winning the hay bricks. And also I have some other basic supplies, but everything is just stuck in the loop and I am taking stuff off the loop. So I think about something very similar, but for the spoilage. Spoilage exclusively. I don't think there is anything else that I need. Just the spoilage. you can make everything out of spoilage and everything turns into spoilage, and it's all great. I just need to make sure that I do anything on time. Also, I could make so many more ore pieces, like ore units, and I could make it into plates if I knew, if I would have noticed, which I didn't. If I would notice to make the bacteria out of Yumako mash and out of jelly, from jelly nut. That's something I haven't noticed, and I should have many iron and copper plates than I have now. But unfortunately, I don't have it, so I need to start slow. But this production, by the way, this production is being fueled by spoilage. Who would have thought, right? And it's being fed with the bacteria that's spoiled into the type of ore that I needed at the moment. So it looks good for now. It's not that much of the machines being fed manually, but still there is a lot of room for improvement. But I don't mind. I want to stay on this planet for as long as possible. I have heard many opinions that you're not a huge fan of Gleba, that there is a lot of spoilage, and I get it. But there is something magical about it, so let's just enjoy the beautiful rain, enjoy the lack of pizza in the biochamber, apparently. And yeah, and let's start processing the jelly nut, this big brain-like structures that we should probably keep with us at all times. Maybe this is something that would attract the zombies, and you can just throw the jelly nut far away, and then all of the zombies will go there because they would think it looks like a brain. I don't know, but the shape looks really nice and yummy. And I'm not saying that we're consuming human brains. Let's keep that for Rimworld stream tomorrow. So let's try to make very similar structure. Finally, I've got the radar placed right there. And I don't want to make it any rocket science. Let's just copy and paste the solution that I have. I will try to adjust it. I am allowed to do it, because I've made all of that construction myself. The only thing that I want to stick to is the blueprints. The how do you call it? Balancer blueprints. I couldn't care less about learning how the balancers work. I trust that they work much better than what I would do. I got away with a party earlier. The oppressor was distracted. Yes. Yes. I got distracted just because Migas has resubbed. And I had in mind what I should say at the beginning of the stream to make some kind of introduction, right? I am trying to stick to that, especially because I'm multi-streaming. This will be quite annoying because all of the places where this is like marsh kind of area, I'm not able to build there. But at the least I've got some kind of blueprint. I would just like to place it down and copy and paste certain solutions, but apparently Gleba is not going to give me the opportunity, so it's okay. But I'm going to use pretty much similar concept. Also, how do you make the nutrients? Nutrients out of spoilage. You need nutrients to make nutrients. That makes sense. Tenny says, I've been rewatching Breaking Bad and I'm in the middle of the last season. This really might be the greatest TV show ever. Can I throw a little bit unpopular opinion? I don't get the hype, but I've never watched any of the Breaking Bad episodes because I just don't like the long series that end up with very, very disappointing ending. Know what I mean? Happens to me way too many times. Answerik, hello, good to see you again and happy Thursday. I hope that everybody is already planning the weekend. What are your weekend plans, guys? So let me know. I'm always curious, even if I don't ask. I am not sure if it was around the time when Breaking Bad was a thing. Could be. But forgive me if the timeline is a little bit broken in my case. I was watching Dexter series and everything was great until season 3, I believe, and then things broke. So that's a little bit meh. And I just promised myself I really shouldn't get involved in any series because it just gets very disappointing endings and you want to finish the series, you want to watch all of the episodes. I mean, same with the Game of Thrones. Oh my god, what's going on? Am I just very unlucky with the series that I am planning to watch? Hard to tell. Oh no! Oh no, the jelly! Oh no. Get that bacteria from jelly. Don't let it spoil. I am trying to get... Oh no, the spoilage. Yeah, you can really fall into the spoilage loop. I told you I am going to become queen of spoilage. It wasn't a joke. It's quite frustrating if you ask me, but I'm trying. I just want the opportunity to make the bacteria that will spoil into iron ore. That's all I want. So at least one thing that is going to spoil on purpose. Oh, I'm just so desperate right now. So desperate to accept the spoilage the way it is. Just set up more bacteria processing. Yeah, I made too long of a stream introduction. I should have been processing all of that already and schedule it as the bacteria processing out of jelly, but it's okay. It's okay. Hey, Llama, you don't have to. You don't have to rush things anymore. Everything's spoiled. but we're getting tiny bits of iron ore, and it's all that matters for now. Okay, let me continue with reading the chat. Enjoy the cook. I wonder if we will get a second series. If this truly was a good series, I think that sometimes you just need to let it go. And I've mentioned that many times to Laser with World of Warcraft, that sometimes you just let go of things. You don't want to resurrect something so many times over and over again. And let me try to compare this to resurrection. Okay, even in RimWorld, you can make shamblers out of these skeletons. At least in RimWorld case, when you raise the dead bodies as shamblers, they are full HP. But unfortunately, it's not the same in real life when you're trying to resurrect the game and bring the old, like the long-time players. So I say old players, meaning this, long-time players, and make them buy the expansion and then make them disappointed again. I have seen that with Laser many times. And how many times can you resurrect the same skeleton? For God's sake. Okay, you can do it many times in RimWorld, but RimWorld is not a good example. But I just wanted to throw it in because I am quite obsessed with RimWorld lately. Don't judge me, alright? Everybody has got their little obsession. I've been recording some stuff lately with the Secret Colony, and I've got the plan for the video, finally! So, I don't know if you will find it interesting, but... yeah, I want to continue the story of Salty Colony. Anyway, let's process the jelly. Jelly into bacteria. Yes, I want this. I want this exactly. Because in this case, we are getting the jelly nut. We get seeds. I want to farm as many seeds as possible. Then I had no idea that you can use this product to make it into bacteria. And in this case, I was just making it into nutrients. In the case of jelly nut, I am planning to make it into bacteria because mostly this fruit is supposed to make the copper ore, and iron ore is something that I need the most. So actually, in this case, I am going to change the production a little bit. We already did Better Call Saul and the movie. I've only watched the BB though. Llama, have you ever poured vinegar over salt and see what happens? No, I don't think so. Hello, Elite Army. Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat. Kenny says, my weekend plans are getting ready for living on a jet plane. Oh, yes. So remember to get all of that laundry done. And when you're back, then keep some of those clothes ready so you have to do any laundry for 1 day or 2 days after getting all of your other clothes dirty. I mean, you know, you need to prepare for the travel, but also after travel, just keep some of those clothes just in case if you get back from vacation time and you don't want to make laundry for like 2 or 3 days, right? Oh, guys, my back is killing me today. I'm sorry, I was trying to stretch. Saul was one of my favorite characters, Anexedral says. Short-term goals. Catch the plane. You need to use a giant net for this. Don't ask how do I know. Don't ask. Don't ask! Dexter was terrible. Breaking Bad was mediocre. Didn't care for either, Anthoric says. In Dexter case, it was okay. Like, season 3 was nice, but then later, I just wanted to finish the story. I just wanted to know. And then, if you're familiar with the series, then you probably know that there was supposed to be some kind of... the ending was not very satisfying, as well as... it was not the true ending. I think there was like a way to make another series, like a spin-off, and I believe that there is one. There was supposed to be one on Netflix, but I am not interested anymore. And please don't mind me if I am going to do stuff quite randomly in Factorio, because I am getting distracted quite easily. I will try not to make it that awful to watch, but for that. Most disappointed I've ever been was Game of Thrones. They ran out of source material and got exposed as his poor writers. I've never read the original series, like the book series. My friend was reading it and it was kind of okay. George Boy writes slower than Continental Drift, I hear. They are so much better. I was so sad they didn't include Lady Stoneheart in the show. See, that's the problem with the series based on the books or movies based on the books. I was one of these... I still kinda am one of those really awful people. At least I was a very annoying person in the past. I still am. But I was so annoying by mentioning what are the differences between the book and the movie, or the book and the series. And of course, I was treating the book as, well, you know, as the source. So it should be not like an adaptation, like a loose story based on the book. I wanted the real story. And yeah, that was quite annoying. I've learned how to deal with it, I guess. At least a little bit, just a little bit. I try to be less annoying. Ask Laser if that worked out. I don't think so, but... Anthoric is taking notes. Do not do a media necromancy. Got it. I mean... it depends. Leave it for Rimworld. Definitely leave it for Rimworld, I would say. Oh, okay. I am not angry. I am not angry at all. Llamas, I can barely make enough of landfill. So please, game, please. Oh my god, I missed it. You haven't seen it. You haven't seen it. I am trying to catch on to my last pieces of sanity and dignity at this point. Yep. Also, if I hit E way too many times, remember this is muscle memory from Rimworld. Zero interest in the series, but I know the pain. Oh yeah. A proper necromancer can resurrect the same skeleton until it gets to god level. You mean Rimworld? I'm too obsessed with it, I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh, hi Inter! Hi! Can we have a shout out for Inter, please? Did we have the shout out? Probably not. Okay, wait, because we... Wow! We're messing in a few things in the background. It's hard to be a llama, guys. Remember to follow Interproductions. You know him. You know him very, very well. He's a great Factorial streamer. Lately, he's been playing a lot of Captain of Industry, and I'm sure that you will enjoy it as well. Alright, let me continue with reading the chat. I got into the Stormlight Archives. It's really good, and Brandon Sanderson writes like a fiend. I've heard they write really, really good stories, but what do you think about Brandon Sanderson? Because I never read their stories, but I've heard that they're a good writer. But tell me something more about it. I'm not sure if I want to get into reading any books, especially if we're looking for the place to rent and to move. So getting any books, okay, maybe ebooks. Yeah, getting ebooks would be a better solution. It's just I am processing a lot of things in the background, let me put it this way, and I am dealing with a huge anxiety. I don't think it's worth explaining right now, but some of the items that I need to get rid of are quite sentimental, but I need to let go of it in order to feel better. Unacceptable says, it seems my keyboard is closing retirement. Oh wait, I still have a bottle of isopropylic alcohol. Tomorrow I will clean the circuits. Yes, please do. Try to keep your keyboard for as long as possible. I don't know if you have this issue, Llamas. I definitely do. I like for the stuff to work for as long as possible. I just don't like to switch things. And when I have to make a decision that my phone is broken beyond repair, I have to make a decision, but I'm hesitating and I'm very annoyed with that. Yeah, I don't know if you have this kind of approach as well, but I would like to use the same type of hardware if possible. So let's say if my keyboard breaks ever, actually it's Laser's keyboard, then I would like to buy the same one. Or if my main monitor, currently my main monitor breaks, I want to buy the same one if possible. Because I don't want to make the decisions to switch to something else. Because it requires some research, and I am getting annoyed by that really easily. It's just easy decision. This stuff worked. I want for this stuff to work again. You got the stream streak thingy, yeah. But wait a minute. Who got the stream streak thingy? Yeah, feel free to brag about it, guys. Time for relaxing back massage. Push-ups? Poor laser? No. We don't have to bother him more than I bother him, you know? Still checking up on the number of trains? Of course. Same verdict, more trains, as always. There is never enough of trains, Inter. I'm sorry that I possibly disappointed you today with no trains, but allow me to just go with Gleba no items, alright? Lati, hi! Good to see you, and Thespian is here as well. Hey guys! Lati says, happy early birthday, or unbirthday. Thank you, Lati, thank you. Belt misses a corner. Yes, it was missing, but I didn't have enough of the landfill to just heal that in. That's right. Thank you for giving shout out to Inter. Daily goal of distracting llamas has been met, so I can head to sleep feeling accomplished. Good night and have fun, everyone. Llama likes for stuff to work as long as possible. Disclaimer does not apply to Factorio or Rimworld salty colonies. I would argue. But first things first, have a good sleep and thank you so much for hanging out on etc. Oh my lord. No, Thespio, it's not today. But my birthday is coming soon. It's this weekend, but I am not available this weekend. So we would make a birthday stream. I did it last year and it was quite fun with a little bit of Death Stranding because I have added my birthday there and there is a little surprise when you launch the game on your birthday. Unfortunately, Unfortunately, no birthday surprise from Death Stranding this year, because I am out for the weekend, as usual for the past I don't know how long already. I would like for it to end. But pretty much, yes, I have switched the birthday celebration to Wednesday next week, so it's 6th of August, not the 3rd of August, because the 3rd is the weekend. And thank you so much for wishing me happy birthday in advance. Thank you. All I could wish for is to finally get a job that's not going to kick my butt and that will love me as much as I love the job. Didn't work last time, unfortunately. You would argue, Anexedral says, fair enough, I will bring in video recordings as evidence. Okay, I am waiting. I see that somebody wants to speak to the manager, Llama. Okay, I will be waiting. You know where to find me, right? I've never met a job that doesn't want to kick a butt. I know. I know. It's just because I've lost a job because my company lost a client. So I really liked this job, and my heart is still very, very hurt and very, very sad. And I would like to find a nice full-time job that I could love, so I won't be going insane like now. You're also looking for the new one? Oh my god, Thespio. Good luck with that. I hope that you have some time, that you have a plan, and I'm crossing my human puppet fingers for you, and hope for the best. Anexedral says, first question, what happened to the lost salty colony? Anexedral, here is my question. Didn't you announce that you are going to hit the hay? Asking for a friend. I mean, Salty Colony number 5 is still very much alive. It's not my fault that there was 1.6 release and Odyssey, and I got into Odyssey and so on. So Salty Colony number 5 is frozen in time. It is. You didn't expect this kind of response. So sorry about that. That's the worst feeling. I know. Thespio, I hope that your process of looking for the job is like... How to say this? That you are living on your own terms. And that you have the time, that you have the space, the possibility to just look for it without feeling stressed about it. What are we supposed to do, Llamas? Okay, I tried to do pretty much similar thing to this, but then instead of making nutrition all over again, I want to process it into bacteria. Anexedral says I cannot sleep with so many mysterious happenings on my poor conscience. What are these mysterious happenings? Thespio says, I've got an interview lined up, but I've worked 126 hours over the last 2 weeks, so I need to find something where I don't manage such large projects. Yeah, okay, so at least you have the... You still got your job currently, but it's so busy that you can't really squeeze in the time for the interviews. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. On the other hand, just give yourself time, and if you're not on the... How do you call it? Like the end of the contract, and there you announced that you're leaving, but you still have some time to finish the projects and so on. I'm not sure if you're on that contract ending or if your employer is going to have a surprise message soon. But just give yourself some time to find a good employer. Thespiel says, isn't it weird that you drive on a parkway and park on a driveway? It is. It is, but it's all humans, you know. I don't know. The humans can be weird at times. It's not weird at all in your opinion, guys. Both of them have the proper name to tell you what you need to do next. Let's say that I have played GTA long enough to know how this might end. No spoilers though. No spoilers. I am very triggered by the fact that I need to do so many things manually. I really care about more automation this time. But it needs some time. My plan is to get the jelly nut seeds out. There is like 2% of the chance, right? Yeah, it's the same as with Yumako fruit. There's 2% of the chance that you will get the jelly nut seed, and this is what I care about the most. I will try to set this up kinda offline, just like it is right now, and feed it with nutrients later, because the nutrients will spoil anyway. Also, I roughly know what should be done, what kind of plan I should have in order to make all of this work. Also, what is our production satisfaction? Okay, I shouldn't even bother myself. It's okay. Okay. So the seeds are going back to this machine, to the agricultural tower, but as you might expect, we need some kind of buffer for this. At least the seeds are not going to spoil. And I mean, this is the best news ever. Also, because I've got the chest, let me just get back to the spoilage, to the power plant being fed by the spoilage. Because it's got the smaller chest, and I'm afraid that the nutrition will run out. I mean, nutrition, the spoilage. Everything is nutrition if you're brave enough, right? Everything is safe enough. Sometimes you just eat it once, right? Don't do this in real life, by the way. We're just joking. Yep. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, spoilage. It's not possible that I'm going to have to produce spoilage soon. Also, the attitude to question the established practices is exactly what you need to innovate and find your proper way and place in the chain of production. So keep optimistic and a bit patient. The good stuff is out there only for you to notice it, so keep looking forward and around yourself. The tip of your shoes will not reveal the opportunity. Let me just try to focus on what should I do next. I didn't want to make it into a topic of today's stream. I just want to distract myself with a little bit of Factorio. Also, Anexadral, I am waiting for your video proof that something bad happened to the last Celtic colony. It was Celtic colony number 5, by the way. It's still alive. Somehow. I think that we need to start with the jelly nut processing already. Then the jelly will be fed, hopefully, will be fed into another biochamber. That biochamber is going to produce the bacteria just like this stuff, but hopefully automatically. So we make bacteria, and then there is some spoilage involved, and there's some chance to get the bacteria. Also, we need to plug in some kind of nutrition production. The best way would be nutrients from spoilage. Sometimes I might confuse it with nutrition, so... Llama processing. Please have a hay brick for brain fuel. Thank you, thank you. I believe that it is give. Then you mentioned somebody. And then the amount. Yep. So I gave you 1 hay brick. I've got enough of them. Don't worry. Don't have to give me the fuel for the brain. Thanks. Jelly, bacteria, spoilage. Bacteria should spoil. If I want for the bacteria to spoil, oh, that would be awesome if I could automatically feed it into this part, this smelting part. But it requires a lot of transport belts that I might not be able to afford yet because, wait a minute, I don't have the iron ore that will be available when the iron bacteria spoil. Let's make it a chest. Like, let's make it the end goal, the chest. This is the spot where we place bacteria. Any quality, by the way. I am not playing the quality game, whatever quality there is. I don't think that the quality is even available. Because I've researched it, but I never aimed to make anything. Time to hit the hay. Good night. Okay, take care of yourself, Anexadral. Thank you for the lovely conversation, and thank you for the hay for thought. Take care. See you again. And I'm waiting for the video proof. All right. Inter, let me call you out. What have you been doing lately, Captain of Industry, and how is the train situation going? This, that, now the spoilage can turn into nutrition. I've got an idea. Okay, 2 more inputs. One of them will be spoilage. The second one will be nutrients. Because if this is gonna spoil, I have to take it out. Oh no, 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 Llama. Getting very bad ideas. Don't do this. Don't squeeze stuff in so much. Actually, we don't have space for this unless I get some more landfill, which I don't really have. I'm trying to save up on stone a little bit because I know that I want to keep my, starting from scratch policy until I make most of the stuff done. This case, I am using the amount of stone that I have. By the way, where can I make the landfill? What are the machines? Only the assembler, or is there something else? Actually, assembling machines, but the assembling machines, I don't think they have this. Okay, let's say we're making that landfill. They don't have that production bonus, and I wanted to use the production bonus. Adding more trains would be a good solution. In my case, and in your case, it's mandatory, isn't it? Llama, Cheesecake Llama, Kellen is in the chat. Hello, and happy Thursday. There is no cheesecake and there is no pizza in the bio chamber. We need to address this issue. QB! Oh my god, QB is here! QB, you are so kind. This is so sweet that you have raided again. Oh, thank you so much, guys. Can we have a shout out? We already have a shout out for QB Cubes Cube. Welcome. Have you been playing Minecraft again? Tell us something more, guys. Make sure to check out QB Cubes Cube. They have dinner now. Okay, of course, you are raiding. You have been streaming probably for a long time. And I am pretty sure that you need some time for stuff, to stay hydrated, to stretch. So make sure that you take care of yourself in the first place. Feel free to lurking, you and all of your lovely community that you brought right there. Hello everybody, my name is Orin, I'm a variety streamer, and today we're playing Factorio. Trying to work on the spoilage. Trying to provide the pizza to grow bacteria. See, we do interesting stuff right there. And I am trying to see how that works. Mostly I play survival strategy games, but today is Factorio Day, the game that I am very about. But you can see me mostly playing RimWorld, which is kind of my true gaming love for the past quite a long time, actually. And QB has redeemed the name in the game. Thank you so much. I will try to add your name on this planet. We have your name on one of the previous planets, which is Vulcanus, and this is the special, very, very special name of yours. It actually makes sense when you think of it. Look, this is cube, so 1 QB, 2 cubes in the big cube. So that actually makes sense, am I right? I will do it again, but on this new planet, on Gleba, I am extremely broke because I am starting from scratch. It is possible to start from scratch. It's just quite difficult because everything spoils in here. Anything that you make might actually spoil faster than you think. So I am just trying to take my time. And as you can tell, no pizza in the bio chamber. So we need to address that issue first. Extra flavor for the same price. Yeah. OF Whip, hello! I hate when my pizza grows bacteria. You can give us that pizza. We need the bacteria. It's all for the bacteria to spoil. That's my favorite planet out there, guys. It's not like everything is spoiling all the time, and I told you that I will become a queen of spoilage. But yeah, it works this way. But I love it. It doesn't matter. I will love it the same way. I just need to find many ways how to handle the things that are spoiling. So in this case, we need a filter to extract the spoilage of any quality. I mean, of course, I would like to make the best quality spoilage, but in this case, it really doesn't matter. Be back in the bit, of course. Guys, make sure that you follow QB, remember! Alrighty, just make it whenever you can. Yes, I will. Thank you for the redeem, QB. We need the bacteria to grow a factory. Kellen is right. We actually need to grow, like seriously grow the colony this time. We need to grow the colony of bacteria. It doesn't work yet, but I'm trying. Because everything spoils in a moment. So I try to set up something similar to what I have. Like, let's say, offline before I start feeding all of these machines. I will briefly explain on different example, but it's going to be pretty much the same thing. Also, enjoy the rain. I love this weather. I love the, all of the swampy wetlands atmosphere. I love it so much. Oh my god, I don't want to leave this planet at all. Oh, F-Whip says hello, hello. Got a break away from work and saw you were online. Always a pleasure to catch one of your streams. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I believe that we met during RimWorld stream. Do I remember correctly? I might be mistaken though. Oh, Ferryson, hi! Listen guys, I know that for some of you it might be a little bit more difficult to catch me streaming. I have been streaming in very, very different time zones in the past. Of course, mostly I try to stick to the European time zone, but also we've got llamas from the Asia time zones, Australian time zones, and the west coast of the US, and I know it might be quite difficult to west coast, east coast of the US, you know. So we've got llamas from all over the world, and I know that it might be quite difficult to catch me streaming, but because Twitch allowed me to do the multi-streaming, then I would say with the new rules of Twitch that I can't really save more of the videos permanently. That is more than 100 hours, which is like 10 streams or so. You can always visit my YouTube. So if you can't catch me, then today's stream is going to be available on Twitch for 14 days since it's published, and I hope so forever on YouTube. So you can catch me right there somewhere after the stream if you want to catch up. So I would recommend you this, llamas, if you can't catch me live. But it's your choice, of course, but okay, I need to kind of remind you, please like and subscribe, right? And give a thumbs up to this video on YouTube, because I don't know how to make the algorithm work. So I need your help. Alright. Stop advertising, Gleba. Let's get back to the part of factory. How this stuff is supposed to work. First, I've built agricultural tower that is going to take the seeds that I already have. I had to cut down some trees, process the fruit into the seeds. There is only 2% of the chance, so it took a moment. Then I need to feed those seeds into agricultural tower so it can start planting the trees, and then it will automatically cut the trees and provide the fruit. This fruit needs to be processed in one of those biochambers, but I need to add nutrients to that, which uses the symbol of pizza. I hope it's pineapple pizza, by the way, but your pizza might be different. I don't mind. Now, the fruit needs to be processed into something, either into mash or into jelly, some kind of processed fruit, and then there is a small chance, 2%, to get that seeds. The seeds are getting back to the tower is processing this into the tree growing processing, right? But then all of that mash or jelly or whatever product we get from processed fruit, I was making it into nutrients. Nutrients are important to kind of fuel all of your biochambers, but it can turn into spoilage. Everything that you make, everything that you grow, everything that you harvest, it is going to spoil at some point. You can make nutrients out of this spoilage, but then the nutrients might spoil really fast. So we are stuck in the loop of spoiling everything all the time. And I will be dealing with a lot of spoilage. Keep that in mind. Kellen says, like and subscribe and ring that bell. Exactly. It's Yumako pizza. Exactly. Pineapple pizza, please excuse me for a moment. Okay, so we got the first unfollow based on the pineapple pizza. Now, seriously, Llama, seriously. I had no idea that with that processed fruit, I can grow bacteria. In this case, I am not going to grow bacteria because they are copper bacteria. I need iron bacteria. I haven't noticed that on the previous stream. That, well, the basic way to gather the bacteria is by mining this kind of rock, and then you get the bacteria that is about to spoil. Luckily, it's going to spoil into iron ore, which I need. I need a ton of it. And I had no idea that I can already make this bacteria out of the processed fruits. And in this case, I am trying to make it to grow bacteria this time, not to make it into nutrients only. And that's my goal for today. Just growing bacteria on the pizza, no matter if it's pineapple pizza or regular pizza. And then we want for the bacteria to spoil, so it turns into iron ore that we process further. Luckily, iron ore doesn't spoil. Alex, hi! Hey! I hope that you're alright. I hope that you're safe and everything is okay. And you're getting better sleep. Let me give you a big virtual hug. Kellen says, I'm not gonna unfollow, just have to go sit down. We respect both llamas, both types of llamas, those who love pineapple pizza, those who don't love pineapple pizza. I mean, I am from the pineapple pizza lovers team. So if you have pieces of pineapple on your pizza, you can take them off and give them to me. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Also, some of the llamas that arrived in the chat, that spoke up in the chat and said hello. My lovely llamas. I haven't seen some of you in a while. I hope that you're okay and that you will have a lovely weekend. That you have good plans for the weekend. And thank you for spending a little bit of time with me. I really appreciate it. But let's try to grow that bacteria, right? That's something I am qualified to do. Alex says I'm... Okay, we got two Alexes. First one is Alex Freeman. The second one is SW Alex. I will try to use your full names from now on, so you know which Alex is which. But both of you are awesome. I'm kinda indifferent to it, to be honest. Not my thing, but pizza is pizza. That's right. All you need is to numb it, right? And in case of numbing, we need to feed the biochambers in the way that they will numb properly. That should work. But I need to use many filters to control the flow of the items, because Oh, when it starts turning into spoilage, it will be very, very annoying. I can roughly make it work now. Oh, wait. We've got spoilage here, and that spoilage I was supposed to feed to this machine. I already have this spaghetti in my brain, like in my head, and I know what exactly I want, and it's gonna break anyway. So let's make that work, shall we? Power up this strange machine. Many things will still be made manually. Alright, this is done, and we can start. Okay, here we go. We are adding the seeds, feeding the machine. The machine is about to place it. Alright. That works quite nicely. You can see tiny, tiny trees. See all of the Factorio tree haters. See, when you play Space Age, you have to grow the trees. Who was right? I told you that trees are friends. Anyway, it will grow into this kind of giant brain-like structure, and you harvest that brain-like structure, you feed it to process it, but I completely forgot that I need to start making nutrients from now on. And we feed this machine with nutrients. With the little nutrients we have, there is a chance that some of the seeds will be put into the chest. Now, there are no nutrients in here, so we need to process the jelly further. We need to make many pieces of this. And all I want is the bacteria. There is only 10% of the chance that we will make the bacteria, but I need to be patient. And I need to make sure that it doesn't spoil too quickly. But there is this little bar right there, like white bar, and you can see that the spoilage is chasing us, definitely chasing us. Domain name collision, that's right. Should we fight to the death? Of course not, but you can try to steal each other's hay bricks. I guess that it's not such a bad idea, right? Okay, it kind of works, but the brains are growing. Look at the brains growing. I'm waiting for the zombie invasion. Soon. I never thought someone else could have my pineapple. What a good idea. See? You are not wasting the valuable, precious pineapple. As people say, one man's trash is the next man's treasure. Oh, we've got nutrients. The nutrients are gonna spoil. I forgot about this. God's sake. Well, I still have to work on it and make a little bit more of spaghetti into that spaghetti, but kinda works. Let me tell you, it kinda works, but I need to feed the machine because we don't have enough of the brains. Jelly nut is an awesome type of the tree. I need to tell you that. I will miss those brains in the future if I stop playing Factorio like ever. I tend to have long breaks from Factorio, which is very true, but I'm still very sentimental. Why we're not getting the jelly? It's not peanut butter jelly time, just in case, but it's definitely jelly time, so... Please start processing the jelly. That's right. I don't know what I have messed up, that the jelly was not placed into the bacteria growing machine. Something is wrong out there. Something is very, very, very wrong. It's on the whitelist. Jelly. Any type of jelly. Any quality. We don't have any quality. Quality would literally make me incredibly salty at this point. Maybe I should get another biocham. What do you think? Hey, actually we've got the pretty much same processing spot. So why not just trying to use it like this? Oh my god. Llamas might be brilliant and stupid at the same time. Same with the humans, applies to humans as well. Right, process all of it because I need all of that seeds. The seeds are what I want to farm the most. But also bacteria. Pineapple jelly, I guess. I don't know, it's green, so I wouldn't say it's pineapple unless you are colorblind. Hard to tell, really. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's a matter of getting rid of the spoilage. Yeah, the spoilage. Spoilage is the main issue here. That's why I want to make some kind of general spoilage area kind of thing. Like spoilage loop. Too much spoilage output in the iron bacteria biochamber, I think. So the inserter was not putting more jelly in. That's right, Gemma. Welcome. Good to see you on YouTube. Thank you for joining me today. I'm sorry, I might be a little bit late with reading YouTube chats because I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Twitch is my main platform. So I will try to put a lot more of the attention to YouTube chat from now on. Good to see you. This is my first attempt on Factorio Space Age playthrough. I've got 1k hours of Factorio playtime in total, but this is my first Space Age playthrough, and this is no items. I didn't want to bring anything with me. I don't send anything, even the stone. Stone will be needed in the future, but I am avoiding it as much as possible. I'm trying to make that bacteria, for God's sake. Trying to make that bacteria working, trying to not go crazy over all of this stuff, and the brains will spoil soon. Very, very, very soon. But it's okay. I told you in the past, guys, that I'm going to be a queen of spoilage. If you found me on YouTube, not on Twitch, and if you didn't transfer from Twitch to YouTube, hard to tell. Good luck with that in the future. Oh, Wizard, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, everybody. Listen, guys. It's temporary. And there is a unique rule. Temporary solutions make the best permanent solutions. Am I right? And there is another part, because I figured out how to process Yumako fruit first, without really figuring out that you can grow the bacteria out of it. So this time, at least it was copper bacteria, so copper can be avoided early game. But iron is a must-have, right? And in this case, I've learned how to process everything. It was on my last stream. It was last week. It's available on Twitch and YouTube still. And now I am trying to do pretty much similar thing with the jelly nut that looks like brains. We love brains. Actually, we love to avoid zombies. That's why we will throw those fake brains at them. And this way there is a chance that we will stay alive. I think this is a very good plan. If I ever play They Are Billions again, then I am definitely going to use this strategy. But the general plan is to do something quite similar to what I've made on Vulcanus. So first we visited Vulcanus, and this is the username of one of the lovely Twitch streamers that have raided me today. QB Cubes Cube, thank you once again. Remember to follow them, guys. I will try to make something similar to that loop. It's not going to look great, but if it's gonna work, I don't mind. Also, I still have problems with Red Circuit production. It's like a basic problem in every single one of my colonies, so whatever. But there is a loop that is holding most of the basic materials that I need. And I want to do pretty much similar thing on Gleba, but with spoilage. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, because I don't have the map of all of the ingredients that I process into certain products yet. I need to learn this, because it's my first adventure on Gleba, right? But I want to do pretty much similar thing. By the way, let's see if Rod appeared. All right, say hello, Rod. You are on YouTube. I told you it's a princess. It's a princess. We need to wait for them to appear, and we need to catch them. Otherwise, they won't just show up like this. You have to be very patient to see Rod. But yeah, Rod, say hello. You're on YouTube. You're on Twitch. Unfortunately, Todd had a bad time. It was our first meeting. It was quite bad. Hi, Rod, smile for the camera. Yeah, that's right. They are about to leave already. Also, we need to name Zod, but I don't know which demolisher should it be. But I'm done with Volcanis. Gleba is my favorite. Gleba is my love. Enjoy the rain. Enjoy this wet climate. Enjoy all of it, because you're not gonna see it in RimWorld. I play on temperate first only. So, loop is actually a good solution for Gleba. Thank you for giving me a bit of feedback on this, because I didn't know if it's gonna work anyway. I mean, I will do that. I just don't know how it's gonna work. So, that's it. Also, Turnus, welcome. Good to see you on Twitch. Happy lurking. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Okay, so I will be idling quite a lot in the game, and this is kind of my standard way of streaming, so don't be surprised by that. It's just I like to have a conversation with my dear llamas. We should play the Arbillions again. I still have the last scenario to finish, but the Goddess of Destiny is hating me. What do we say to the Goddess of Destiny? Not today. Or actually, that's why Goddess of Destiny tells me, not today, Llama, not today. How many attempts I had? At 100%. Just 100%. Oh, look at the brains. They are fully grown. Yum, 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 yum. It's not like I am trying to transfer our cannibalism ideology from RimWorld to Factorio. It's not. It just resembles the brains. These are not the real brains. No humans have been harmed during the making of today's Factorio stream. Seriously. There are other maps to play? No, I wanted to finish the campaign. I really wanted to finish the campaign, even if it feels quite unfinished, but you probably know my opinion regarding the Arbillions campaign, and I've got so many pieces of advice from you that I should play the kind of unofficial campaign that is much, much better done. You know, fan-made campaign. But I've heard it's very difficult, and I am not extremely good with the Arbillions. Okay, let me throw you a clip. Not again or yet again? Or again? See, I don't have good time with explosives, so let me put it this way. I don't have good time with explosives. Is that from the Arbillions? Oh yeah, this is from the Arbillions. I'm going to post it on YouTube as well. Please give me a second. So, I've got really, really, really bad time with explosives. In any game, pretty much, there is only one game that really supports llamas, which is Factorio and the cliff explosives. For those of you who know about our very unfortunate joke from Death Stranding, put F's in the chat for Cliff right now. It's the time. Come on, come on, come on. Grow the bacteria, grow the bacteria. I want as much of the iron ore as possible because I don't have enough of transport belts. And that's quite limiting, if you ask me. Spoilage into spoilage. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. Spoilage to spoilage. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Spoilage for Gleba gods. Rod, Zod, and Todd, and Bob. Yes, Wizard, I was kinda trying to name each of the demolishers that we had any interactions with, and there was a poll on Twitch, and llamas could vote. What kind of name do we want? And first, we called the first one Todd, and then somewhat naturally it turns out to be Rod and Zod and so on. Okay guys, I feel like I should stop right there. Llama, stop right there. Don't make more brains, at least not yet. Let's take out all of the seeds. I want to keep them for now. I want to process what I have and hope that I get more of the... Well, the amount of iron ore is not the best, but it's all about the refinement, the process refinement, right? Because this is a total chaos, which I love so much. Spoilage for the spoiled queen, that's right! Told you I am going to become queen of spoilage. In this case, it's a little bit easier because there are so many other places where I handle the spoilage. I make spoilage into nutrients and get the spoilage out of different places, make it into nutrients, turn it into spoilage, turn it into something else. I need to start this machine again because on this construction, our power plant is based, and I don't want it to stop working. So for now, oh, poor little brains, poor little brains. All right, I do this with really, I'm really sad to do it, but I am afraid that when I am done processing it, because we're not growing more trees, as I mentioned, for now, I will get back to the previous solution, try to make it work in the way that I will start building that kind of spoilage loop that I mentioned before. Wait for it, llamas, wait for it. I just need to control the flow of everything, including the spoilage and the pizza. Of course, I could try to make the nutrients out of something else. It's just my brain is processing slower than the biochambers. So we have to keep that in mind. But unfortunately, I don't have enough of the bacteria to get more iron ore. But with this little amount that I get, I need to work with what I have. I can't complain. Just a matter of getting stuff done. I should actually get the bulk inserters, but we need advanced circuits, and in this case, it's going to be a little bit tricky to get advanced circuits. And I would like to show it to you on the technology tree, but right now I don't want to lose all of those lovely, yummy brains. Give me a moment. I just want to process the thing. Oh no, stop gathering this, stop gathering. I can actually turn this off. I mean, Boink! Sorry, but I can't allow you to process the brains anymore. I can't. This needs nutrients. This needs nutrients. Because I should get an output right there. Oh no. Dead skin marsh? What is dead skin marsh? Is this dead skin that I think of, like the human dead skin? That would be very, very, very bad thing. Ew. Llamas, ew. Alright, this is the nutrient input. And it's kind of, you know, self-fueling machine. Not fully, but better than nothing. I could try to make a little bit more of the spaghetti. Of course I will. If there is an opportunity, I will. Get as much as possible. Gemma says, Gleba was the first place I used a power switch in Factorio ever so I could turn off the farms from far away. Actually, I used it for on Novice for the first time, and it was the rocket silo. But you need to keep in mind one thing, that this is not exclusively, primarily Space Age playthrough. I already had this playthrough. I already started it before Space Age got released. So this so-called Agoraphobic Megabase was made before the Space Age DLC, and I just added DLC on top. So it comes with its own set of issues with the recipe changes, and this is where I really started using the power switch. But yes, thank you for the reminder, because we will need it. But unfortunately, I am afraid that I am not able to build it right now. I could try to import it from other places, but this is not the rule that I've made. I would break my rule. I actually want to do everything the worst way possible. Enjoy. That's why I start from scratch. I was told you can start from scratch on any planet, including Fulgora, because the stuff was changed. Fine, I will just get that first impression, first experience once again. And I love it. Oh my god, I love it. It's just, it was easy to predict with my spaghetti tendencies to get a lot of spoilage. I mean, I was not lying to myself. Okay, this spoilage gets into this spot, but here we need the nutrients. But we're making nutrients, and if we're making nutrients, then we need... Okay, let me think. I know what I want. I just don't know how to get this done yet. You take out the nutrients. You want to feed yourself with nutrients. By the way, everything needs fast inserters and better bulk inserters. Oh, Wizard says, never used power switches before. Low on power, produce more power. That's right. I mean, yes, that makes sense. The factory must grow. In this case, literally it must grow. But sometimes it's actually useful. Even I am surprised to say this. But in this case, I am not able to make the power switch. It's very easy. Oh wait, they're electronic circuits. If these are only electronic circuits, we can make some. Thanks, Gemma. I will definitely use your piece of advice, because this gets very, very tedious to try to handle everything at the same time. And of course, it's all about automation, but sometimes things just go wrong. Speaking of power, one of my rules is that I am not using nuclear power at all. Don't be surprised that you won't see nuclear power on Novice or any other planet, because I used to be very lazy and I was saved by one of my llamas, basically. I got the blueprint book with 2 very nice nuclear power plant projects, and I was using them as soon as I could just to avoid handling the energy issues that I had many times, and this time I was kind of getting out of my... The fact that I have been playing Factorio for over 1k hours doesn't mean that everything is nicely out. And that's okay. Oh! Wizard, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Also, make sure that you follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, because Twitch has got those changes. And I had to download over 3,800 hours of my streams, because there is a limit of 100 hours for highlights, and I can't keep those past streams forever on Twitch. That's why it's kind of like YouTube is like a second output, just in case. Thank you. It's 1,000. No, it wasn't 1,000. It was 3,800 hours. I have been streaming for 7 years, Kellen. Isn't that 8 years this year? I don't know. I don't remember. It's just... It's YOLO at this point. Spoilage of any quality. Of course we would like to make the legendary spoilage, am I right? But it might be difficult to achieve. Never been on Twitch before. Downloaded it just for in-game gifts in other game. Oh, that's fair, Wizard. I get it. But I would say this. If you don't have a lot of experience on Twitch or on YouTube, I think that Twitch is very good for the live experience. So if you can catch me streaming, and if you want this live experience, then you go to Twitch, because this is the place where you get the most interactions. You can redeem the channel point rewards and so on. You can use my emotes. For YouTube, it looks like it's more for like offline catching up type of experience. So it's more like video experience, offline experience. There is nothing wrong with that, of course. It's just those platforms are very different. And I've got llamas from both worlds, but mostly, and I will repeat this all the time, that Twitch is my main platform, although I am trying to get into YouTube a little bit more. For now, I am just multi-stream. But maybe I will release a video in the future. I already recorded some of the remodeled playthrough of the secret colony, and I really hope to make it into a nice story. Secret colony is something that you are not familiar with, llamas. But there were like 2 streams just showing things out. I like the from scratch style, Gemma says, very fun. Thank you so much. You will find yourself comfortable here, or not necessarily comfortable. Sometimes it's just... I need to admit, the amount of spoilage, the amount of things happening right now in Factorio is giving me plenty of anxiety. Because I can't control it right now. But I can't give up. I can't. I still think it's my favorite planet. When I saw it for the first time in Factorio Friday Facts, I just knew it's going to be my favorite. And it is. It's just... difficult to navigate at times. But it's okay. When we are done with all of that fruit processing, because I want to grow the bacteria, I need a ton of the iron ore bacteria that will spoil into iron ore. I really hope that this will resolve a lot of my issues. I need a ton of transport belts, and I need to process it somehow. But now I've got some limits. It is the most complicated and in the same time the most fun planet out of all in DLC. And this is what I was missing in Factorio. Let's be honest. Okay, I mean, on Twitch, I am part of Red Circuit's stream team. And many of the core members of Red Circuit were playing a ton of Factorio. They are very, very experienced. And I was found in the Factorio community in the first place, and I am extremely grateful for that. But somehow I couldn't force myself to just spend a lot of time on Novice. Let's start with the color scheme. It hurts my eyes. That color scheme is so dull that it's so hard for me to focus, to handle things here. And Gleba is everything else. It's colorful, it's great, there is rain, there are weird creatures. It feels like everything wants to kill you. And that makes me so hyped, even if everything spoils in my hands. Yeah, Inter found me. Inter was the streamer who found me, and Inter was the reason why I got into Factorio community. Yeah. So I will be eternally grateful, Inter. Thank you so much for finding that weird llama that didn't have the real spacesuit yet, remember? Yeah, everything spoils in my hands. It's like sand. It's like sand, but for llamas, so it's spoilage. I told you guys, I told you before. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, spoilage for the Factorio gods, for the Gleba gods. Oh no, no nutrients, okay. I am getting distracted. Thanks to you, llamas, I am losing my train of thought. And I don't remember what was I supposed to do. It's definitely not the peanut butter jelly time. Just grow the bacteria, for God's sake. Okay, I will make the bacteria manually, because I found a way, kinda, to block the spoilage, but it's not that effective as you might think, because it will still turn into spoilage. But maybe there is a chance to grow some bacteria in my hands. Llamas, wash your hands on a regular basis, will you? Please remember to wash your hands. Don't forget the broken English. Oh, Inter, please don't call me out on this today. I think I've got better day for English today. Slightly better, just slightly. Hey for the llamas. Yeah, that's what Alex Riemann says, and they are correct. Anyway, I need that jelly for reasons. I am trying to save as much as I can. Just process, yeah, just take out that jelly. Just, no pizza again. Oh my lord. I don't want to make more stuff manually. Stop it, Llama, get some help. But we processed most of the jelly nuts, which makes me relatively happy, because I need that bacteria. Spoil now. See? Magic. Inter says, no, I'm saying you had broken English, not anymore. Oh, no. Still very, very much broken. Remember the ladder? Remember when I was looking for the word ladder? Okay, let me tell you a story. Llamas and non-llamas. I was playing a lot of games from GTA series in the past. So I was getting through GTA 3, GTA 4, Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 5 story mode. And in GTA 4, I believe, I had a little mission that was based on getting rid of somebody, I believe. And I wanted to find a really nice high ground spot. And I was looking for a ladder, but I completely forgot the word ladder. One of the reasons why I never mention where do I live is that I need to stick to English at all times because I'm learning this way. It's forcing me to speak what's on my mind, even if I forget the words. And I was looking for the word ladder. And I said, Llamas, I'm looking for this. I'm looking for this word. I want to go higher. And what is the word for that thing? You go higher, just like with the stairs, but you go up faster. And there were different ideas. Is that an elevator? No, not the elevator. Not as fast. You need to go fast, but not as fast as the elevator. Do you mean ladder? Yes, the ladder. That's the word that I missed. That was my broken English about 7 years ago. Sometimes I'm forgetting the word on both languages, I know. Oh, I feel the pain. I definitely feel the pain. Soldans, hello, good to see you. The stairs, that's right, the stairs was the answer. But when you are about to have some action in the game, and you just happened to forget the words. You kind of have it somewhere in your brain, but you forgot. Inter still has that, yeah, I believe that it's very common for non-native English speakers. And it's fun at times. I mean, right now it's fun. Back then it was less fun. But this is pretty much what you're signing up for if you visit me. Just to make it clear. Alright guys, I think that I have processed most of the jelly nut. It's not very satisfying amount of iron ore, but I need to use what I have. Because we need more transport belts, like more. Many more. And why is that? Because I want to connect everything together. And make a kinda legit smelting. I'm forgetting words in Dutch, Inter says, and have to explain it in English. And that's funny, isn't it? Because Dutch is your native language. Meanwhile, you have used English so much that you need to explain your native language in English. It happens to me many times as well, so... Laser is definitely having fun with me. Alright, Llamas, this is my temporary smelting. It's something. It's based on spoilage, because I wonder if you could guess what is the easiest thing that grows on this planet. And in my hand, yes, it is spoilage. With the little bit that I have, at least I can get a few plates. Just a few plates. To stay to stay on top of everything, to make sure that I don't have to import anything. I don't want to import anything. No items. I am going to be very, very stubborn about. Right, all of the jelly nut is processed. Oh, we got seeds, nice. Now this is connected to this whole machine that was made to process Yumako fruit. But in this case, I had no idea that you can grow the bacteria. And I was very, very dramatic about it, I think. Because I haven't noticed that in technology tree, and I thought that all I have to do is to find some of these stromatolites, some of these rocks, and I will have to get that bit of bacteria and grow it. So I need that bacteria starter. I need to keep those copper stromatolites just in case if I need that bacteria starter. Meanwhile, it was much easier than I thought, but we live, we learn, right? Let's check our technology tree. Let's sum up what's the strategy. I know how to process Yumako. I know how to process jelly nut. Now everything needs to get connected somehow with the little amount of iron ore that I have, that I can process, that I can make into the transport belts. I will try to put all of it together and try to make that loop that I mentioned before, that spoilage loop. Then, and only then, I believe that it doesn't make sense if I rush for bioflax. See, bioflax is my next goal, because I was rushing for the bacteria cultivation, having no idea that I already have the opportunity to grow that bacteria. So I wanted to make bioflax, but I think that bioflax, well, need to make it with both of the products, both of the basic products that are available on this planet. It already starts making sense to me. But there is no way to rush it because bioflax will turn into spoilage, or it will turn into nutrients, and then it will turn into spoilage. Ashes to ashes, spoilage to spoilage. So I'm not rushing things this time. I just want to somehow take care and try to make balance, like eyeballing that balance. Let's not lie to ourselves. There will be no additional logic, no combinators, no deciders, whatever. Nope. It's going to be eyeballed as usual, but I need to do it much, 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 much better than it is right now. It needs to be all connected. Alex Freeman says, many things grow on this planet. Fruits, spoilage, iron, crawling things, spoilage, anxiety, bacteria, spoilage. I believe you forgot the spoilage. I believe I need to remind you of the spoilage. Will you remember about the spoilage? And pineapple pizza. You grow bacteria on your pineapple pizza, and then the bacteria turns into spoilage. Oh my god. Actually, no, bacteria is the only thing that turns into something else than spoilage. I mean, it's... What a good recipe, am I right? Like, bacteria turning into something else than spoilage. And the spoilage. Wizard says, the only thing is not growing, which is my brain. Don't worry, we already have this covered. I have played the Billions. I've been through so many zombie attacks. You need to keep your brain fresh and squishy, just like that. That's right. we care about it a lot. If you don't have a brain, you can already see that we have really nice brain growing system. We can always put one of those jelly nuts into your head and it will still work. And don't worry. No combinators. Inter, you know me, you know my chaos. I mean, you should be the last ones who would be surprised. You should be the last one. Although my Gleba doesn't have that much combinator. No logic is the best logic. Alright, that's the little production of stone. I am not even using the big mining drills, even if they have that bonus, that production bonus, because I would have to bring it from Vulcanus. I am limiting myself a lot, but it's so worth it. It's so fun. It's so fresh. Or actually, it's so spoiled at times. It depends on the steak at the moment, right? It will turn from fresh to spoiled, from spoiled to fresh, and then all over again. But that's what I was missing in Factorio. A little bit of adventure, like no more hunting. No more gigantic shrimp farming. You know what I mean? Something else. Something with more legs. Like something weirder. Something spider-like. Yeah. Something that you actually feel threatened about. Anyway, I was supposed to make that work, right? The first thing I am going to do is to check the spoilage. Put more spoilage into spoilage. Remember to stack the spoilage. Now, let's connect the easiest. I know, I feel the pain. Trust me, I feel the pain. Oh no, I will feel even more pain. You will know there is absolutely no way I am making this in my inventory. I couldn't care less. No, I refuse. If there is only one thing that I could refuse ever in Factorio, that would be making gear wheels. It invokes something awful in me. It invokes some kind of internal rage in me. I don't want to make these. She's spoiled into copper. That's fine. We need copper. We need iron ore. Also, we need some output, but even if it's small chest, oh, really? I'm not getting frustrated over this. I'm not. You know what is the weirdest part? That I need so much of the landfill. And I have really strange relation with the landfill. Let me get back to Novice for a moment, because I don't want to see. I don't want to see this production, like... I'm sorry, I can't. I just can't. I will take some of the iron plates, get back, just run the machine so I will get more of the belts. Try to connect it all together, but just can't watch this. This is a bit much. Okay, let me save the game and I will show you. Novice. Generally, I was trying to avoid the landfill. The easiest way to explain this is that I just enjoy the natural look of the base, which is you've got a pond here, you've got a bigger lake there. It just looks nice, and you need to learn how to work around it, how to build around it, and it's awesome. Although I had to start using landfill a little bit, and that makes sense. I have landfilled this pond to make VIP super exclusive smelting for Seer kids. Yes, that's the official name for it. I had to fill another pond to make some main unloading areas for iron ore, for copper ore, and I needed some more space to make some beautiful little abominations that I am not going to fix until I completely block it with trains. This is a longer story, so maybe I will leave you with this, and you can start panicking right now. Please, I know how to fix it. I am not willing to, because I love the way it looks. If you tell me what's wrong here, why is it messed up like this so much, then congratulations. Oh, Avon, hello! Avon says I agree with that. I don't like the paved world and prefer to work with the terrain as practical. That's right, it's just nice to see the natural look of it. But when I was using that landfill, I was picking up all the fish. My bots were working all the time to harvest every little fish. Because I had Spidertrons at the time. And all of the Spidertrons and your lovely Llama usernames and all of that awesome setup I had disappeared when I added Space Age DLC. So big Fs for all of the amazing llamas who made their name in the game as the Spidertrons with your unique colors that you picked yourselves. I am still salty about it, yes. But what's the worst part is finally I realized, hey, wait, I'm on Vulcanus right now. But there is spoilage from now on. What happened to all of my fish? All of my lovely fish that I put in the chest. And yes, it's the time, llamas. You know what time is it, right? You know what time it is. To say F to over 20k of fish that spoiled when I added Space Age DLC. Poor little fishies. Poor little fishies. So yeah, I had spoilage before it was cool. On Novice. It still feels bad. Really bad, man. Let's get back to Gleba. Top 10 anime betrayals. Fish now spoiled. That's right. What if I would like to put the fish on my pizza and then to feed it to Biochamber? I didn't get this opportunity. Bamboozled again. F for fish. Thank you guys. Thank you. As long as it works, it's fine. That's right, Wizard. That is basically what I'm doing all the time on this stream. You can turn spoilage to nutrients. Laser. We're doing that. You're not keeping up because you're watching the anime. Oh, what a call out. What a call out. I can see him watching the anime and I can tell which one is it, pretty much, when looking from time to time. And I don't even have to watch it. This is very, very important skill to have. I remember when I was at the university, I wasn't into anime that much. And my friends at the time, unfortunately, we don't have that much contact anymore. My friends at the time were very into anime, and they tried to troll me a little bit, so I had to get involved enough to briefly know the plot of most of the anime they were watching so I could keep up. And I did that not by watching, just by reading the plot on Wiki or somewhere else, and then listening to their stories so I knew which anime they are talking about. And that was a very useful thing. You can turn spoilage into anime waifus. I am safe then. I am safe. Laser is not going to make the anime waifu. He's going to make the League of Legends waifu. Which one is the best right now? Is that Aurora or the new one that got released lately? I don't know. It's not like I am shaming Laser. It's just we have been engaged for a while. And he better not try to get rid of me. But I have lost my train of thoughts again, and I am afraid I will have to make a lot of space to make that loop work. But it's worth it, Llama, it's worth it. How much of the space it should take? I am not sure about the soil usage. Maybe you have the answer. Feel free to let me know if my idea is good enough. In terms of... In terms of understanding the soil usage, I know that there are types of soil, artificial types of soil, that you can make, and it must be placed over very, very certain places. If I understand correctly. Probably these are going to be only 2 types of artificial soil on Gleba. And if the Yumako soil, artificial soil, must be placed over that kind of dark greenish brown area, I think this is not this area that you can see right there. I think it's this area. One of these. It's difficult even to me to figure out. I feel really bad for all of you who might be colorblind, because it gets even more difficult to figure out which soil is the right soil to use at the moment. But if I understand correctly, then this part of the soil, the green one, and this kind of grayish one, are the parts that I won't need at all. If that's true, this is where I can put the loop. Alt left click the ground. Surely there is a colorblind mode? Probably yes. I had problems to notice those areas intersect, and I think it was my color blindness, but even good sight people had problems, just like me. I don't see that many difference in some cases. Anyway, I think I will put the loop right there, and then later I will worry about it. But there are so many strange places. These could be water sources, and I want to be careful about it. It specifies the exact name of the ground file types, but should I check it on the map like this? Or right there? When you're gonna place those landfills, the places you can place them in will glow. Oh, very nice. I don't have this yet because we need to save up on landfill, on stone. So I need to be very mindful of this. The point is that roughly, I think that this area will be great for the loop. The one that we can see on the screen right now. There are 2 tiers of artificial soil. 2 tiers, but you put all of it on the ground so it's flat. Oh, humans and their weird ideas. I don't get humans. Oh, I can see that Julio says like and subscribe, share and follow on YouTube. Thank you so much. Good to see you there. And I hope that you're having a good time. You can use Ghost Landfill and it will also glow. Okay. Ghost. I mean, not in this spot because this is my range of the bots if I would have any, so I don't have it. Double tap. For now, I don't have to worry about it anyway, because I haven't made these. Allow me to ignore it for now. Alt left, clicking the artificial soil item. Oh. I mean, that's right, Factoriopedia, thanks. We'll have a can be placed on list. Yumako wetland. But I definitely can't afford it. I can't. The landfill? It's too much. I'm curious now. How would you say my second name? Please stop trying to figure out what is my native language. Please don't do this. Please. I don't want for anyone to figure out what is my native language. I had many weird people trying to figure out where do I live for absolutely no reason. Just to try to scare me for no reason. Also, I don't want for anyone to try to cheat by not using English, and I needed to learn. So, nope. Big no. Big no, Llamas. I do not approve. Native Llama language is the Llama language. Alright, let's move on to building stuff. I am about to just get lost in my train of thoughts. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. Okay. I will try to use as little landfill as possible. Like, to make it very cheap version. Very cheap, like low cost Gleba loop. I hope I won't regret placing landfill over it, but I've heard that you can delete it now, right? You're not trying to figure it out? I hope so. I hope so, guys. It's just, I am very sensitive about it. Oh, QB has redeemed virtual hug request saying, Factorio, my beloved. Let's all use, if you're on Twitch chat right now, let's use !hug and mention QB to send them some lovely virtual hugs. Look near the Yumako tree. Oh, this one. Okay, probably this one. Probably. The thing. Sometimes I'm weird figuring this out, so, yeah. Oh, wait. There is overgrowth soil. You said that there are 2 tiers. Biter eggs! Yuck. So this is why you need biter eggs. Ew. No, no. No more shrimp. I am not visiting Novice again. Not anytime soon. I guess it's somewhere around this place. Alright, alright. This is called the Blubber. I mean, lovely names. Never mind, we can't afford it anyway. We don't have it yet. We don't even have the locust loop, remember? One bit at a time, one bit at a time. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. You can pick up landfill and get the item back now. This is incredible. Finally, finally. Because I felt so bad putting all of that landfill over those giant lakes or ponds, whatever you call it. And I was picking up all of the fish just to save them. And I made them turn into spoilage. Isn't that sad? I digress. We're building the loop. They needed that for Gleba. Well, finally. Listen, guys, I really don't mind if there is a mod that changes some. As long as the mods for the game are kind of up to date, if possible, I really don't mind. Use all of the mods you want. I just like some of the features in vanilla, because I have some not necessarily nice experience with mods. Not my Twitch mods. No. The in-game mods. It's just... Usually the mods that I pick don't work afterwards, like RimWorld, Twitch Toolkit and Toolkit Utils. This doesn't work 100%, unfortunately. Then when I was playing Die World Dynamics in Factorio, then it turned out that Die World Dynamics has changed because Space Exploration 2 mod has changed. So the dependency has changed because of the newer version, and then it makes all sorts of a mess that I am not willing to get into. You can still make a good base without second tier landfill. I mean, whatever works. Whatever works. Look at that lovely tree. Also, there is so much of the vegetation that you can just observe. You cannot use it, but you can just keep your eye on details. That's all I need. Let's get back to Novice. Let's get back to the stuff I complain about. There is pollution growing. The pollution is growing. The trees are getting destroyed. Even my favorite beautiful purplish trees, right? And there is not much left in here to observe. It's very boring. Dull. Doesn't make me want to play the game. But so many cool little things too. I know it comes with time. Factory was evolving for many years before it got to 1.0, before it got full release. I get it, but I would still enjoy a little bit more of like random vegetation like this. Even if you can't use it, but on novice, something that would add a little bit of contrast. You can plant trees now. On novice, at least. Okay, that's something decent. Finally, some good decision. I approve. Trees are friends, and they've got the right to burn my friends. Great. No iron plates. Ouch. If only we could grow a novice garden. If we could get a bit of contrast there. And not with mods, please. I mean, yes, great. If there are mods for that, awesome. But why can't it become a part of vanilla? You know what I mean? That's why I kind of avoided playing Factorio many. Where was I going with this? No. This way. Build blocks. Yep. Of course, all of it is on one side of the belt. We need to squeeze it on two sides of the belt. But I assumed automatically that we're going to have two sides of the belt filled. But I didn't do that yet. Also, the spoilage, do we have spoilage? Okay, the power plant is going to work. That's what I want to keep. With agricultural tower or by hand. Wait, let's check the Factoriopedia. Now I am curious. Regular tree, like regular. That's right. You can get 3 seeds. Alright, so we need to get to the recipe wood processing. By using wood, you can get 3 seed. This way, you can plant the trees. Either manually, just like on Gleba, you can plant the trees manually. On Gleba as well. Or you can use agricultural tower, but I had no idea that you can process wood into the tree seeds. This is awesome. Finally! Finally! Trees are friends. Now you can't deny it. You can't deny it anymore, Llamas. Okay, QE, I get it. You're kinda new to this, so let me tell you. Okay, I had the energy crisis so many times that I had to use the wood as a backup to make sure that I always have some source of energy to put it into boilers and to make the factory work again. And I am cutting down the trees on novice because I knew that I always need this little amounts of wood somewhere, hidden somewhere, so I could avoid any crisis incoming, because it happened to me many times in the past. And I had kind of hard time navigating this. And many of the Factorio players, Factorio streamers, they just prefer to burn the trees. And I think about it as a little bit of waste, because you can use them in boilers just in case if you have some energy crisis, just like I did. And this is where my kind of motto comes from. Trees are friends. And I've got the right to burn my friends and turn them into the energy. Yes. But it applies to trees in Factorio only. Don't worry. It's only the hands that humans should be afraid to lose on my street. But I haven't painted the miniatures for a long time, so you're safe, humans. Also, you can breed fish. I've heard of that. But nothing will bring back all of the poor fishies that have been sacrificed by accident. This is an interesting perspective on friends, on trees. On trees. Do you prefer this, just cutting down the trees, giving them another life? Or do you prefer to walk around with the flamethrower and burn all of them? This is the question that you have to answer yourself. I'm glad it's only related to Factorio trees. I'm all about the team trees. That's why Gleba is so interesting. If it's not spoiling at the moment, but let's skip that. Alright. I hope this loop will grow bigger. Also, I don't want to make it only one belt. I want to make it multiple belts because this will become a big issue. Also, I love this tree and I hope I am not going to cover it with landfill accidentally. Because I want to keep it, because it's beautiful. The way it is. Maybe, just maybe I could just save up a bit, tiny bit of resources. I'm getting very desperate right now. Very desperate. But maybe if we save a few little bits and pieces, maybe I won't have to make more of... Oh my god, okay, I will have to make more of the landfill. That was quite easy to predict, not gonna lie. But these are the last bits of stone that I get for a while. Trees help with pollution control. Yes, they do. But with the pollution on Novice, they get destroyed. And that always felt like a waste, like a huge waste. I mean, understandable from the kind of technical point of view, I get it, but still, it was something colorful to look at. Alright, I saved up a bit. A tiny bit, just a few things, just a few bits more. Almost. Is it possible to make some more savings? Because I really don't have any ore. By the way, I need another radar. Not a ghost, a radar. And I have the plate. I still have the plates. Okay, no, I need to use those plates and make transport belts. We need to get that loop first. The tiny bit at a time. Yes. Oh, almost. Almost. Gleba on a budget. Done. Now, if we get the spoilage right there, it will turn into, like, it'll be just going around. Oh, wait, I forgot about this piece. Now it needs to work. Now, how do I imagine the processing of any spoilage that, like, for every structure, every biochamber, every agricultural tower, everything that can possibly produce spoilage, no matter if it turned into spoilage on the input or if it turned into spoilage on the output, that it will be extracted and somehow transported to this big loop right there. I mean, it's small for now, but with the amount of spoilage that I have, it doesn't matter yet. Then I want for this spoilage that is going in circles on this loop to end up being fed to the machines that are processing the spoilage into nutrients to distribute it into all of those different biochambers that need it to work on several processes, several material processing. But I always need to remember that I need to be able to extract the spoilage out of it and put it back into the loop. I don't think it's going to be very obvious how to do it. I don't know if it's a good idea in the first place. Some of you said that it's kind of decent idea. I need something to start with. There is no way, absolutely no way, to make another product, to make the bioflux. Usually, let's say when I was having this playthrough, no DLC or anything, I would possibly just try to bypass it and make something manually just to unlock the technology. That would be okay. But in this case, because it is spoiling, I don't think I should push it that much. Because at some point, I will get the agricultural science pack. And it's all great. But still, I will have to process the agricultural science pack because it will turn into spoilage. And before all of that, I need to have the regular setup right there for the, you know, basic technologies. I guess that the first three colors, so the green, red, green, blue, I believe that these are the three that I have to keep for the agricultural science pack. Now I don't remember exactly. Okay, space science, this is the only science that I will be able to import because there is absolutely no way to get it. But anything else I will probably have to produce right there before I start with the legit bioflux production and then agricultural science pack production. And growing pentapod eggs. If that's gonna hatch, oh no. Let me remind you of one thing, llamas. I am not sure if you had enough of this or not. I hope not, because I need to admit that RimWorld is my favorite game, my real obsession. Especially for the past few months. Let's compare it to RimWorld. Remember any time when I had chickens, they were laying eggs and I would just put those eggs somewhere I would forget? I am afraid the same thing will happen with pentapod eggs. I don't necessarily want any trouble. I was lucky enough to have the peaceful creatures right there. It was not very obvious because the setup that I had was based on the novice only, no DLC, peaceful biters, so I had no idea how these thingies are going to react. And if I am lucky enough to have them in peaceful mode, I have to use the opportunity. To be honest, I just mine them all up and put them in a chest because later on they become less. The trees, yes. But early game, I have a ton of issues with the electricity because of not enough of coal. And I had bad time just monitoring the coal usage. If I've got this, now it's the time to kind of backtrack it to have the separate spoilage. Like, I have to take some of this spoilage, move it back to this boiler, and this way the power plant is going to work still. Yes, this is peaceful mode, QB. But this is the first time when I ever got peaceful mode and then added DLC, so it was not very obvious how these creatures are going to act like. Also, you can see that I have a splitter to this little smelting area, and I am going to take out that spoilage because this will be useful anywhere else in the loop. Let's move it because this is really important right now. Oh, the anxiety. Oh, the anxiety of getting 9k of spoilage. I mean, I'm rich. I never said how exactly that works, right? Is it going to be rich in spoilage, rich in nutrients, rich in anything else? But pretty much there is a plan somewhere. But I need to admit one thing that I haven't predicted at all is that little inconvenience that comes with the the wet areas like the marshland, that you cannot build on it. That's something that surprised me a lot. Anyway, let's get rid of all of that spoilage. Of course, it's going to end up in one side of the loop, but let's squeeze it in, whatever. I wanted to see the local Gleba population. Oh, I can show you, QB. Of course I can show you. Let me save the game. I can just borrow some eggs from them, but I'm not ready to grow the eggs from the biochamber. And these are lovely creatures. Oh, look at that. Oh, so cute. Just don't use spacebar around it. Look at the amount of eyes it has. And those finger-like legs. So cute. Yeah, also there are flying little monsters, like squiggle thingies. I would have to destroy this egg raft to show you the tiny pentapods. This one is shooting with the flying thingies, you know, the small strafer, and the stomper is going to stomp you. But this is the small stomper. Small. The big one, guess what? It's bigger. This is small stomper. This is so creepy. The way it moves its arms close to the center. It looks like, you know, human fingers. If I pet them, that actually means I'm going to attack them. So better not. I can do this for fun. these are the tiniest creatures that hatch out of the egg rafts that I'm supposed to steal. Then you've got those flying thingies. They can fly, I think. These are the egg rafts that are basically hatching that stuff. And this is small stomper, this is medium stomper, and there is a big one as well. Also, the resistances based on, you know, the amount of HP, they have different resistances, so you need to adjust your fighting techniques to the certain types of entities that you're going to meet. But it's awesome. In general, it's awesome. It is so much different than your standard, how would you call it? Your standard shrimp. This is what I call the shrimp. These are biters from your base planet. And they can grow, they evolve, and they are much more dangerous. These are the biters, so melee attackers, and these are spitters that are basically, you know, ranged attackers. Also, there are kind of towers that are worms. And these demolishers that I have showed you on Vulcanus are demolishers, small demolishers. So I don't necessarily want to meet the big demolishers, you know, yo mama demolishers. Not yet, this is not the time for this. But one day when we get back to Vulcanus, I hope you don't mind it, guys, that I explain this kind of stuff. If you're familiar with Factorio, I know this is not new to you, but I have played so many different games in the past, because I am a variety streamer, that I keep in mind that somebody might not be familiar with the game I play, even if I play it for extended periods of time. That's why I try to explain it, even if it's quite basic. The shrimp look really good, but when this was the only type of enemy that you could handle, that can become very boring. Alright guys, let's resume the production of one type of the basic ingredient like the fruit. And let's grow those trees again. Actually, I prefer the jelly nut, because it looks better. Looks like brains. Look at the tiny, tiny, tiny little things. Okay. I mean, I love the concept of growing trees. You can turn on the arachnophobia mode, so they will become flying UFOs. Oh, I had no idea. Seriously? Also, they're a lot stronger than walking sausages from Novice. That's the first time I've heard anyone describing the biters as the sausages. Sausages from Novice. Thus creatures reacting to spores your agricultural towers produce. That is right. So on Novice it was the pollution. Let me show you the pollution. There is quite a lot that would attract the bugs. But then on Gleba, this is called spores, and we don't make much. Barely anything. Also, I need to squeeze in the... Wait. I think I know where to squeeze in those things. The power switch, I think it could be put in between the agricultural tower and the rest of the stuff, somewhere around this place. But I don't feel really comfortable about it because I took a lot of time trying to figure out where I can place the power poles in the first place. But this is okay. This part goes here, this part goes here, and this part needs to be disconnected. That's right. I think that this is the only place. Yeah, there is additional solar panel. I know that the solar panels on this planet are less effective than on Novice or on Vulcanus, but this was the first type of energy providing type of structure that I could possibly build as soon as possible. And then I figured out that, hey, we don't have coal, so what am I supposed to use? And then finally I figured out that I can use the nutrients or fruit or spoilage or pretty much anything else. So, you know, it took a little bit of time. Just a little bit of the time. Now, if we turn this... We need to turn this on. Great. Because I would forget. Now. That should work. The trees will get harvested automatically. I don't care. Now I need to... Oh, wait. I have used all of the spoilage. That's not good in this case. Because I need to feed the basic machines, and this is something that I don't know how to figure out yet. I tried to think of some kind of way to start the nutrients production, start feeding the machines with nutrients on demand without using any logic. And that's not a good approach, I think. If I feed this with spoilage, it is making nutrients. The nutrients are ending up... Oh, wait. Either in this Yumako mash processing. That is not great because I would like to produce bacteria from now on, remember? But okay. This is going to be copper bacteria. We can skip it for now. I got enough of copper. Not much, but it's enough for now. But I need this to work to produce more spoilage to fuel the gel nut production. If I knew, I would actually start with the gel nut production. But it's my first attempt on this planet. We learn. So it's not a big deal. If anything right there is going to spoil on this belt, I will steal it as the spoilage. And it's the same tile. This is the last tile before you feed it into the biochamber. This is a great spot to take off the spoilage from. And oh my god, it will turn into spoilage soon, so we will have the example. Because I can see that this is so close to getting spoiled. Unfortunately, I can't keep all of that fruit fresh enough so it can be processed fast enough. Of course, this is only one type of machine that is processing the fruit into mash. I should have more than that, but I would have to spaghetti even more things in. That's what I love about Gleba, a lot of enemies who are strong and scary. That's what I love as well. I would actually prefer for it to be even more scary, but I understand that it's not supposed to be survival game. It's supposed to be the automation game. I just played a little bit too much of Darkwood in the past. I don't know if you're familiar with the game. So I got Darkwood vibes instantly. I love Gleba, just the name alone makes me want to go live there. Gleba in my language, it's a name. Interesting. It really is your mama demolisher, can fit the whole screen. We will need some more of your Mac Mama jokes for tomorrow. So, it's good to practice on Yo Mama Demolisher, but tomorrow we need it for Yo Mac Mama. Really? That will be the name of my daughter? Oh, QB. I had no idea. Basically, you won't meet big demolishers if you got lucky with tungsten patches. Yes. But actually, why not exploring a little bit more? But why staying on Vulcanus? So meanwhile, you can stay on Gleba, you can enjoy the weather. Let it rain forever. I am checking if everything works, because I need some spoilage. Hey, I still need some spoilage to feed this machine. And I stole the spoilage from here. I need to put it back. And I am not processing anything. It's working way too fast. So where are the basic points where I process the spoilage? Where the stuff turns into spoilage? The real answer is everywhere, and I should still control it somehow. The boy name, but sure. Shrimp look good, but as they evolve, they just become more tanky and annoying. I like the Gleba ones. How you have to change your strategy? Yes, it's the same with the asteroids in space. I am not going to show you the space platform. Okay, maybe the carbon cuddler. This is the place where you just process carbon and you send it to Vulcanus. So when I got all of the basic stuff set up, then I've decided to just start exporting the carbon. Just throw it onto Vulcanus. I kind of gave myself the permission to do that. In case of asteroids, depends on the asteroid size. As you can tell, the lasers might not be the best to get rid of certain types of asteroids. And I don't know where to look for it. Okay, this is the spot. So, small, medium, and big asteroids have different resistances depending on the weapon that you use against them. And I try to rely on lasers, even if for the medium ones it's 90% resistance. So no, it's not the best. But right now, in Vulcanus orbit, it's easier to handle it this way than to make a lot more of the gun turrets. It's still work in progress. Everything is work in progress. So I like this about Factorio so much more. I can see that we are getting the first yummy batch of spoilage, sorry. Basically what's going on is that if this fruit is going to turn into spoilage, it will turn in, like, okay, if the mash is going to turn into spoilage, we take it out and get it into the loop. All of this is throwing stuff onto the loop, right? But then we need some of that spoilage. So this biochamber is taking some of this spoilage and making it into nutrients. But it needs nutrients to work as well. So it feeds the machine, it makes the nutrients, it feeds the machine that is processing the mash into nutrients, and these nutrients are being fed into the machine that makes the nutrients out of spoilage, because it needs to run on nutrients right? I hope that you keep up with the explanation. But at this point, I forgot about very important part. That would be this fruit can turn into spoilage. If it turns into spoilage, I need to do something about it. And there is no way of processing it right now. I need to just throw it into that loop. But then, if you get the mash out of this biochamber, well, you need nutrients to make it work. So, it takes out the mash, puts it into the biochamber, that makes mash into nutrients, that is feeding the machine that makes nutrients out of spoilage, which is feeding the machine that is making nutrients out of Yumako mash. Are you following? Then that machine is also feeding the other biochamber, the first one that is processing the fruit into seeds and mash. It is providing it with the nutrients so it can work. But if there is anything that is gonna spoil right there, then it's going to end up in this inserter and will be exported as the spoilage. And then if there is anything that is in the buffer that will turn into spoilage, either it's the nutrients or it's the mash, then it will end up in the loop anyway, which can provide the nutrients for this biochamber that makes nutrients out of the spoilage, which is feeding. I shouldn't really mention that again, but you already know what was my chain of thoughts. I wonder if you had the same idea in mind. I hope so. I placed like 2k solar panels on Gleba and that helped me until I bring the nuclear power. Yes, but I'm not allowed to use nuclear power, see? I made it the rule that I cannot use nuclear power with our Kerbal Space Program. Haven't played this for a long time. Soldan says, I would say Yumako makes more sense to start with, as the mash makes for good nutrients. But you can make it into nutrients... wait. Oh, wait. You can't make nutrients out of jelly? I guess not, and maybe this is why I started with Yumako. You're right, Soldans. I think that you're right. Unless there is some kind of technology that I haven't unlocked yet, or I haven't noticed, that would process that jelly even better than making jelly into bacteria. That's a very good point, Soldans. Very good point. Spaghetti is always good. QB says, I think my brain melted a little bit, but I sorta understood it. QB, don't you worry. We're here to save you. Once I get the once I get the radar to show you, we're growing brains on the other side, like the side in the south. Don't worry. We will provide you with some nice, squishy pig brain in no time. And you can make sure by just poking it, and it should make the sound like this. Pretty much. Wizard says it's pretty late for me, so have a good stream and good luck with spoilage. Thank you so much. Thank you for following. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for lovely conversation. Take care of yourself, and I hope to see you again very, very, very soon. Okay, what about the other side? Now I am taking out all of that spoilage, put it in the loop, but I need to get it back from the loop to replace that steel chest, or actually make this chest a buffer. At least the spoilage is not going to spoil yet again. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? But we need a little bit more of the landfill because there are those marsh-like areas. Dead skin marsh. What is the dead skin marsh? It sounds awful. Is that the, you know, finger-like, how do you call them? Those finger-like pentapods, dead skin tells. No. May Gleba be in your dreams. Oh, that's amazing. That's an amazing way to say goodnight to somebody. Or happy nightmares. Depends on how much you love Gleba or not. Now, llamas. I need to grow the bacteria. I need iron plates. Unless I just go around and dig for the iron stromatolite. I mean, it's not awesome, but I need bacteria. Any bacteria, any iron ore. At least now I don't have to worry that I need to keep it at all times, that I have to save it, because I want to be able to grow that bacteria. I know how to grow it. I just know that I can't keep up with it, and I need way, way, way more of the materials to make it kind of fuel itself. By the way, do you have similar idea when you see that kind of overlay? Like you accidentally spill the gasoline on a puddle of water and it makes this colorful pattern. Something tells me that it's very similar. What do you think? Does that look like gasoline a little bit to you? Of course, it's only green stuff, but looks like that to me. How many bacteria pieces? 30. Around 30 per rock. Alright, I am not complaining about digging the rocks anymore. No. We picked that up. We have to pick that up. Maybe I will go around, take a look. See where the egg deposits are located, because I will have to hunt for the eggs again. And with Factorio, I am not sure about spawning things. If you've got the pentapods around, are they going to produce the... how do you call it? The egg thingies, the egg rafts. Are they going to... are they going to spawn naturally out of nowhere? Do you need to have pentapods around to make sure that they spawn? Something I don't know. And I need to be a little bit careful just in case, because I don't grow these yet. And I can't really make the eggs. Oh, wait. Alright, all of this bacteria, you are welcome to spoil. Yes, please. Spoilage all the way. I had no idea I was digging for so much of the iron ore. Let's mark this spot because I will lose my train of thoughts and I will forget it. Bacteria. Where is the bacteria? Yes. That's the spot. We will get back here when it spoils into the ore. I just have full inventory. Isn't that... I feel so hyped right now. All I had to do was to dig a few rocks. And I wanted to be that stubborn llama. Alright, I know how to grow the bacteria. I need to grow the bacteria from now on. I need to be a strong llama. whatever. Whatever will bring me more iron ore. With all of that, Llamas, this will be so good, so good. Where is that marker again? Is this visible right there on the minimap, or am I imagining things? I'm not sure. Well, I will have to grab a little bit more of these rocks, but now my problem is resolved for the time being. And with all of that newfound ore, I will try to put it into the production of belts. Right now, I need for the belt to split existing resources I have. By resources I say the spoilage. I will have to split it. Then after splitting it, needs to get back to the how do you call it? Steam turbine. It needs to get back to the power plant. But the power plant is a little bit tricky because I was trying to save up as much as I could on all of the power poles. Also because all of the space right there, it's quite busy right there. Like there is a lot of marsh areas, a lot of wet areas. I can't build on that yet. I've got very little stone, and I am not allowed to import any stone until I figure out those two basic material processing. I had a plan to move that power plant somewhere else, but the other place will need landfill too. Or I would have used those really small patches here and there. I am not able to figure it out just by eyeballing it for now. I can't really figure it out which area is kind of safe for building, which one is not. I will keep the steam turbine right there. I don't like it, but it has to stay there until I figure out something else. But the idea is to move it, to make it a separate, nice, independent power plant. Just like something I've got on Novice, something like this, that would be perfect, but it demands a lot of landfill that I can't allow myself to make for now. I am not sure if the stone will be important to make something else. Well, the stone furnaces, obviously, but if it's needed for something else, I need to make sure that I keep enough stone just in case. And in this case, we've got 108k left of this little patch that I got close to the spawn point. Then we've got 462 plus 266 plus 67. Okay, let me roughly do the math in English, which I'm not great at because I still might need to translate it to my native language in my head. So be patient with me. It's simple math. It's about 720k roughly, very roughly, plus 60k. 780k if I didn't call it the wrong way and mess the numbers, so feel free to fix that.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
We got a raid on Twitch. Stefan, aka Woody, welcome! Good to see you! How was your stream? Thank you for raiding me. What have you been playing today? Hey! Hey everyone, thank you for joining today's stream. My name is Orin, I'm a variety streamer. Today we're trying to figure out how to grow things on Gleba so they don't spoil immediately, but it's a little bit difficult to control, so mostly it's the spoilage. Not even nuts. The amount of spoilage is nuts. Meanwhile, I was trying to process the nuts. It gets very complex at times. Thank you, Laser, for giving shoutouts to Woody. Make sure that you follow them. Tell me, were you playing Factorio? What were you doing in your playthrough? If you need to take a little bit of time to rest, to stretch, to get some food, please do that. If there is anybody else who might need to lurk, feel free to. Mostly I play survival strategy games, but Factorio is one of my kind of sentimental game, I could say, and this is what we're playing today, and I am in love with Gleba. Gleba is an amazing planet to visit, even if everything spoils in your hands immediately. Still fun. I would say visit it when you can. If there would be some kind of system, if there would be some kind of, like, I don't know how to call it in English, but let's say if there would be a way to organize vacation on Gleba, I would be selling it. I would 100% be selling it. And saying, Gleba is so amazing that you have to visit it. We designed, I don't know, about 6 weeks, a big spaceship for Prometheum. Today was the very first test flight. Congratulations! I think that Prometheum isn't that part of the, you know, Aquilo and the solar system edge type of technology that you're working with? Very nice to hear. If you've got any advice regarding Gleba, feel free to say what's on your minds, because there is always some good stuff to learn. The nights on Gleba are beautiful. The Gleba is beautiful itself. And let me ask you this question. It's weird. I know it's weird, but don't you have this thought in mind when you get to the bigger bodies of water, just like this one, right? When you get to bigger bodies of water like this, don't you have the idea like there was a like spilled gasoline on top of the water, so it makes those strange patterns? They are less colorful than the regular gasoline, but you know what I have in mind, right? Oh, thanks. When life gives you lemons, you should use them, right? When Gleba gives you spoilage, then you need to make nutrients. Let's switch it around a little. Just a little bit. Be patient. I am still working on getting some really good resources for iron ore. I barely started growing bacteria, but I need to control it all the time. I need to like supervise it, control it manually. I don't have automated system yet. I'm trying to make it with Yumako fruit. It should work nicely. Oh wow. Oh wow, we almost ran out of the power source. Not good. I mean, this inserter is working, but I need some backtracking too. And I get it. You might think, hey, Llama, why didn't you just take this transport belt, move it around and connect it to this part? Why did you have to take so much of the transport belts that you can't really afford to make? Why would you do such thing? Here's the answer. I want for every output that can possibly produce spoilage to automatically put everything onto the loop. It's like main bus, but spoilage is the main bus. Spoilage is everything. I wish I could say yes, but I've never seen gasoline on water. It makes this kind of colorful patterns, like the, how would you call it? The pattern of the peacock feather. You know, that eye-like thing. It looks quite similar, I would say. QB says, all I know is that my retirement plan is now to get a beachfront view property on Gleba. See, I could possibly try to look for the best location for you, and I would get just a small commission, a tiny commission, you know. Maybe I should sell properties on Gleba. Maybe this is a new business. Maybe it's a niche that I need to fill, and this way I will have my own small business instead of looking for a job in the IT again. That makes sense, Llamas. That makes sense. Alright, we've got a buffer. This is very small buffer, but I would like to get bulk inserters or fast inserters. Maybe one of these. OMG, yes, please. Devon says, oh, an advice is to think reverse. One normal method of designing is to saturate transport belts so that the next processing stage always has 100% of the time resources. I think a good approach on Gleba is the other way. Make sure that the next processing step needs more than you provide. Why so? So you can have the most fresh ingredients that won't turn into spoilage like this. But I mean, it works for now. It's not perfect. Sometimes I need to unlock all of that spoilage so it could turn into nutrients, and then you know what I have in mind. But it's something. It's a good start. But at least I have a good flow of spoilage. I mean, anybody needs some kind of, you know, the fertilizer? Maybe I should import this fertilizer to Earth? Just let resources flow in many circles, just like I did. Stefan, I just did that with Vulcanus. But don't look at the red circuits. The red circuits are always the worst in my case. And with the red circuits, it's going to be very interesting on Gleba, because we can make bioplastic. But the bioplastic needs the red resource. The red resource that is, how would you call it? Bioflux. When you get the bioflux, you need the Yumako mash and jelly. That's why I try to stick it together to make a Yumako butter jelly time. It turns into bioflux. Then the bioflux can be made into bioplastic, rocket fuel, biosulfur. With biosulfur, you can get the sulfur that you add water into, and it turns into the sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid can be made into sulfuric acid or sulfur, I don't remember, but you need that for batteries. This way I could set up a few of the accumulators. And that would make sense. Also, you can make that strange biolubricant out of jelly. You just need to melt it. You need to melt the brain into jelly, and then you need to melt the jelly into biolubricant. Don't ask me how that works. It just is supposed to work. Stefan, do you want me to explain that? Oh my god, llamas. Oh my god, llamas. Here we go again. I get all of that messed up in my head as well, so... Gingy, hello! Welcome once again! Good to see you! Anyone here curious what Bioflux would taste like IRL? I don't know. Actually, I didn't think this way about Bioflux. I thought this way about the jelly nut. Like a brain, like eating a brain, but not really. Okay, let me explain it once again. I love it. I love it so much, but it would be nice to add the bacteria growing to this. QB says, there goes the rest of my brain. Okay, let's repeat, llamas. Let's repeat, just like you had to learn the, the basic letters of the alphabet, starting with A, B, C, we start with the Yumako tree. First, we plant the Yumako tree with the seeds that we obtained somehow with some kind of magic method, right? Then we grow the trees, we make it into the fruit, we harvest the fruit, and then put it into production. Now the fun starts. It ends up in the biochamber that processes the fruit into Yumako mash. There is a little chance, 2%, to make it into Yumako seed. Okay, I deserved that bonk, I get it. I get it, QV, that's a bit too much. But let me continue. We get the Yumako mash and a bit of seed. The seeds are getting back to grow the tree. Then, if you get the mash might spoil. So if the mash spoils, then we take it out to the giant loop of the spoilage. That's right. Now, if it doesn't spoil, we put it in a buffer. But it can spoil at the buffer, so all of the spoilage will end up where? In the loop that I've made on today's stream. But in order to use it further, to use the mash further, I wanted to process it into something, and I haven't noticed that you can make it into the bacteria, so I forgot about it. Now, I make nutrients out of this mash. Those nutrients are fueling the biochamber that is processing the mash into seeds and that is processing the fruit into seeds and mash. But it can spoil at any moment, and this way we are going to throw it into the loop, into the spoilage loop. But this biochamber that provides nutrients to the biochamber processing the fruit, it needs the nutrients as well to work. So how to make it work? You take it out and you feed it to your own machine. Once again, that's why you have this insert right there. I haven't mentioned that last time. But also, you can feed the rest of this lovely nutrients to another biochamber that is processing spoilage, that is taking out of everything that is supposed to go into the loop. It's taking that spoilage, getting the nutrients, and then making it into, guess what? Nutrients. And those nutrients are ending up at the machine that fuels the biochamber that is processing Yumako mash into nutrients. If it spoils, it's going to end in the loop. And it will get fed into the machine that processes the spoilage into nutrients. That is running on nutrients, remember? And then I got lost. And then if anything spoils at the biochamber that makes nutrients out of spoilage, it might either take some spoilage out of this stuff that goes all into the loop, or it can self-feed itself, so it can provide the spoilage to make more nutrients, but it relies mostly on nutrients that are coming from the Yumaku mash processing. Long story short, it's all about being very desperate to save anything that you make so it doesn't turn into spoilage. I heard someone say jelly nut resembles the real-life cocoa pods. Could be, yes. I mean, I'm not denying it because it has interesting look and I could actually confirm that. But all I can think of when I take a closer look is brains. Brains. Imagine how smart the humanity would become if we would just grow the brains naturally, like here on Gleba, and and we would distribute them, right? That would be awesome. Now I can add the radar right there, but something is wrong. Something is not connected properly. I disconnected it on purpose. Llama, get some help. Now I will see both of the growing zones. Let's call it growing zones. This is, let's say, roughly done. There are still moments where I have to manage the spoilage, but now we can use this spoilage and fuel the jelly nut production. That's something I'm hoping to do, but first I am still waiting until some of the iron ore will be processed into plates. And when I start growing bacteria, then most of my problems are resolved. Other than there is not enough stone, but I will allow myself to import the stone when I am past bioflux production, I think. Because when I start the science search, then I will have to get the space science packs anyway. But it will be kind of later stage of the game, at least in my opinion. I don't know, what do you think about it? I'm sorry, Llamas, but probably I will have to take a short break. Because I need to stay hydrated. Get something to drink. I could really use a stretch, and I'm pretty sure that you could use a stretch as well. So, before we start feeding this machine, let's add something that I believe Gemma has mentioned before. Let's get that power switch. Place it in any spot that is accessible. Is not the easiest thing to do, actually, if you don't have the landfill. Now we connect power pole and another power pole. Yes! Yes, that was enough of space. Great. Okay. Okay, now I'm happy. All we need to do is to turn on that power switch and possibly add a little bit of nutrients, but still, it needs to get connected with all of that spoilage that I have around. And I'm going to do that after a stream break. I need to take some kind of break. I don't know, maybe 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. And what is our little tradition is that I am going to turn on... Oh, by the way, let me show you. The jelly nut actually looks like the... could look like the cocoa pod. I get it. But the tree itself, it really looks like brains. Like very strange brains. Also, it makes really strange sounds. It's almost like the mushrooms are talking to you in RimWorld. Pretty much the same idea. Okay, let's end up this abstract monologue for now. When I get back, I will try to power this on, or before that, it would be the best to have some of the transport belts made already, so I am going to make that in the inventory. Whatever. To get enough. Connect it with the loop, the spoilage loop that I have created on today's stream, and feed that spoilage into nutrient production and kind of kickstart that production. I pray that this will help me to get rid of the excess spoilage, start the production of the jelly nut, and this is the moment when I could finally start thinking about making bioflax. See, Zerdia, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. I appreciate you being here and enjoy your stay. I was about to go AFK. I will leave you with this lovely view because this kinda works. There is something that kinda works, right? Then, of course, I am going to launch the Not Monday Cafe, so you will have something to do. And there are so many of the awesome llamas that are visiting the cafe. You can join by using !join command. Feel free to do that. I hope that I'm not butchering your username too much. It's nice to see you. If you want to become a character in this cafe, all you need to do is... I have lost the stream commands. All you have to do is to type !join if you are in Twitch chat. If you're on YouTube, it is not available. I don't know if there will be any other way to handle this with YouTube, but Twitch has got the most interactions, so... It will have to do for now. If you join the cafe and I spot you that you're joining the cafe, I will click on you, and this is basically virtual pets. And I love giving the pets. Welcome QB. Welcome Anexedral. Welcome Zai. See you again, guys. Yes, yes. You can order different stuff from the menu. You can join as different type of animals. So enjoy this. I will enjoy stretching my body. I will just throw in the be right back text. And yeah, feel free to hang out. Alex, Kenny, Sai, QB, Anexedral, Migas, Tom, Blady, Laser. If you're not available right there, if you don't see yourself, it's possible that your character left the cafe and they are going to rejoin. So don't worry, just wait, see if you can become a... I am leaving you with this, and with that somewhat working machine. Wait a minute. I just spotted... I'm sorry, what? No power. Wait a minute. That's not helping. I've got it always on top. Wait, llamas, wait. I need to fix that. We're not on Be Right Back yet. But you can order whatever stuff you want to. In the cafe, at the cafe. And please remember to write positive reviews, because the stars are used to buy extremely expensive furniture that can be bought only with the stars. Imagine this. Why does it work now? It's low power. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not enough? The production was okay-ish. Strange. That kind of works. Enjoy the view. Enjoy the cafe, your coffee, your tea, your pets, your company. And I will go straight. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Now, for real. Use this time as well, llamas. Get some water, maybe some snacks, eat something warm, take a bathroom break if you need to, talk to somebody, run a tiny errand, depends on your time zone. Yeah, and I will see you very, very soon. Thanks for the bonks. Yes, I know. I know, be right back. Oh, by the way, I'm going to launch the ads on Twitch. I have no power over YouTube, but I will launch the ads on Twitch just so anyone who is about to join won't get pre-roll ads, and this is the only reason why I do that. Just saying. Because I have really weak control over what's happening on Twitch with the ads. Okay. See you. Here's a llama, there's a llama, and another little llama. Fuzzy llama, funny llama, llama, llama. Duck. Oh, welcome back, llamas. Thanks for waiting. Of course I got the bunks of love from Laser, of course I did. Look, llamas, I can clearly tell that at least when I added this loop of spoilage, looks like it kinda works for now. Maybe that was the crucial thing, that I had to add that loop. Anyway, let's move back to the playthrough itself, right? Let me change the scene to get to the Factorius. One more time, pets for everyone, for all of the llamas that are characters at the little cafe. And we move on to Factorio. Because the cafe is used only for, you know, the breaks or when the stream is about to start and we've got countdown and so. Okay, llamas. Before I went on this break, you said, hey, greetings, fellow engineer, greetings. I hope that you're doing well today. Tell me, guys, what about the weather? I hope that the weather is as beautiful in your places as it is on Gleba in Factory. I got something to drink, so probably I am able to stream a little bit longer. And let's start with the jelly nut. The stream title says that it's nuts. And now all we can see is spoilage, right? Let's try to get all of that spoilage into the jelly nut production. Let's get all of that involved, mix it together. At least all of the transport belts were made when I didn't have to look at it in most cases, so glad to see that I have this mostly done. Let's feed the machine because this is still kind of manual, very manual type of the melting. But it's better than nothing. Also, it's fueled by the spoilage. I don't have to feed the spoilage. That's something. The stone digging, I'm not going to change it, especially unfortunately, I'm not going to add big mining drills. I wish I could, because you could save up so much of the stone just by getting that bonus running, that bonus production. But I had that rule in mind. No, I want to do it this way. Oh no, llamas, this is a little bit more difficult because it seems like, I'm not sure if I got this right, but it looks like this very dark, pink color, maybe a little bit brownish pink, is probably all of that water around. I need to move around it somehow and add the transport belt. So I could utilize all of that spoilage that I'm making and bring the spoilage back. The bad news is that the power plant is more towards the Numako processing. But it's not in between. It's not like halfway through. Maybe that would be easier, but then I would get into the stone and that would be so much weirder than it is. Skullcat Alex says, I'm head to bed now. Good night, llamas. Good night, take care of yourself and thank you for hanging out. Aren't you SW Alex by any chance? Have you changed your username or am I imagining things? Because you have the same user color in my chat. Just wondering. Anyway, take care and sweet dreams. Sweet spoilage dreams. If you dream of spoilage, is that a nightmare or is that a blessing? Interesting thought. Food for thought, but actually the food will be produced soon. I just don't want to harvest those brains yet. It's been a little bit too much. You changed the username. I hope it's not because I called you both Alex. Now I feel a bit guilty about it. I'm so sorry, Alex. But thank you so much for joining and for being here. That's the most important part. So take care, and I'm pretty sure that I will see you again soon, right? I was looking to change it and took the opportunity when the other Alex showed up. I mean, both of you are equally awesome. That there's no doubt about it. But yeah, I feel guilty about it. That I didn't want to be a reason to change anything. I'm sorry. But if you're looking to change, maybe it's not that bad after all. We'll see, we'll see. Llamas, I am knee-deep in the dead skin marsh, or whatever it is. Ew, dead skin marsh. I could actually use either the landfill or some decent belt. But I don't want to switch to the belts, of course. I could attempt to make fast belts, like the red ones, so, or at least underground belts, so I wouldn't have to deal with it that much. Okay, let's try with the red underground belts, because I don't want to spend so much of the landfill if I don't have to. Skullcat Alex says, no, if anything, I was waiting to do it during your stream so I could tell you, since this is the main place I am recognized. Nothing to be guilty about. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you for letting me know. Sometimes it might be a bit difficult to remember, like to figure it out that somebody changed their username, and I'm just glad that you let me know. Thank you so much. But the thing that I am the happiest about is that you have just been here. So take care once again, and good night. Let's skip the fact that there is water right there or dead skin marsh. Let's not stick to the dead skin. Imagine the pentapods shedding its skin like a spider, and it all dissolves in the water. That's what I think of when I read Dead Skin Marsh. Oh, that's quite unfortunate right there. I want to skip. No. Oh. Right through the stone patch. I was looking at the chat. I haven't noticed. Okay. Hey, this is not the first time. Whatever. I will handle this. I want to possibly avoid the boom puff. Puffing the boom puff because it's explosive. Don't like explosives like this. The loop, where is the loop? Okay. I could avoid it. Save up on landfill. Later, we might be very rich and make as much landfill as possible, but right now, doesn't matter. Oh no. Llama, make it work somewhat. Make it somewhat decent. For once. This is good enough. Like, you should make it good enough just to make it work. This is the input for the loop. but also we need to split, just like I did in this case. I want for some of that spoilage to get back and be brought to the, how do you call it, to the steam turbine, to the power plant. I am looking forward to change the location of this power plant, but not now. I can't do it. But it's kinda okay. I just need to make sure that, oh look, there is spoilage. That's something I wanted to make sure won't happen, but it did happen, and I've got way too many fruit that's spoiled. So before that happens, let me put a splitter, because I will forget about it. Of course, everything is made in the inventory still. Sometimes I might set up 1, maybe 2 assembling machines. Anyway, this is working again. Now I need to move that fruit. Oh no, I know how to make it, but you are not going to be happy. Some of you might be very unhappy about this solution, but you know, it's gonna work. Here's the buffer. That chest, it's not necessarily needed now. You can see that it's not really in use, right? Of any quality. Wait for it. We put it into underground. I know. It into underground. Then No. I've changed my mind. I have changed my mind. Oh my god. What I want is... Okay, let's allow it to stack. I want very certain splitting. It already happened before, and this is the splitter. Actually, it's not the splitter, but it's this spot. When you have the input and something is about to spoil, you take it off immediately. And that's what I want to put in here. This is not the fruit that I want. It's the spoilage, of course. So we take it off, we wait until stuff spoils. So there is somewhat the way to do it, right? And of course we put it into the spoilage loop, whatever. And it should be balanced in the way, so I am not going to put it only on one side of the belt without... I mean, I get it, but for now it's slightly better than it was before because we need to manage the spoilage. Let's get back to the seeds, because I want to extract those seeds and automatically put them into agricultural tower. We already discussed this before, that I am really worried, or at least I was really worried about losing the opportunity to get the seeds, that I will run out of seeds completely and won't be able to do about it ever again. I'm not worried as much anymore, but still it would be very nice. To make it usable somehow. Alright, this is gonna work, but we don't have enough seeds to prove that it works. Yep, some of it will get onto the other side of the belt. I can just call it done for now. But wait, there is some electricity related problem. It's low power. Oh no, I think I know what's the matter. Because of the solar panel, when it... Oh guys. When it loses the output because there is night time, it's low power because that part is independent. And if I do it like this, if I plug it in, it makes so much more sense now. Of course, I wanted to have... I am pretty sure that the reason why I did this, why I added solar panel in this spot and I powered only this area to make it separate networks, was to secure the way I was dealing with the power shortages. I am pretty sure this was the reason. But right now, we shouldn't really worry about that. We should worry about all of that fruit that is about to waste if I won't do anything about that. And it's pretty similar. If it's spoilage, just take it out, take it off. But also maybe I should put it on both sides of the belt. But back in the day I just couldn't make the splitter. QB says, hey Llamas, I wish all the rest of a good stream. Thank you QB, once again, thank you so much for your raid, and take care of yourself. Also, we could try to get fast inserter for this. It really needs it. And we will start taking out this spoilage soon. But I guess that there is no priority for fresh first. I'm not going to mess with it and go for spoiled first. No. Ah! It spoils in front of my eyes. Oh my god, not fun. And yeah, it doesn't change much. It's the matter of processing more than I can make. And yes, this was the other way around. As you told me, I believe that Stefan was the one who told me about this, and I agree 100%. But even knowing this, I need to make it kind of spoilage proof in the way that spoilage will be taken off the production belt. So I kinda do this. It's just a matter of taking it off at the right time. And this production is low enough. This agricultural tower can probably support many more than just one biochamber, but let's keep it anyway. We're burning the spoilage, we're using up the spoilage, and we're planning to use the spoilage at the jelly nut. I was supposed to work at the jelly nut, but it's not that simple. It turns out that I need to get back to the Yumako processing that I started with in the first place. And I need to reprocess it so I can actually start processing with the jelly nut. It is so close. The production is so tight, like so close together, that if one part fails, then probably the second part fails too. And it's great. It's really cool. It's just causing a lot of anxiety. Even if I love this planet so much. But it's time to move on. It's almost finished. Now, this is another belt that will add all of the spoilage to the loop. And we need to do it the other way around as well. But now I need to think of the inputs. How many inputs should I have for the spoilage? Because this will be a little bit tricky. The part of Yumako that you have seen is kind of self-powering, and the only thing that gets back, as in spoilage gets back, it's just so the power plant works. But in this case, I want to make it easier for the jelly nut to use all of the spoilage from the loop and adding it to the loop if needed. Of course, I could try to bypass it and tell myself, why do I really need to do this? I could just make a tiny, like, internal loop out there. Let's skip the fact that there is a lot of wet areas and a lot of landfill that I would have to. But keeping that in mind, I could actually make a smaller loop and that would be okay. That would work too. But I think that kind of main bus spoilage loop would be much better than this. I wonder if you agree with me or not, but let's proceed. The plan is the same. It didn't change. It's just it takes more materials than I expected. How do we handle this? I think I've made special red belts for this. Almost, Llamas, almost. I can spend this one block. It's still a big waste. This was a 1 block for Gleba, but a huge sacrifice for the Llama factory. Oh, same here. Let me guess, same here? Oh no, oh no. one little spot and we don't have landfill anymore. I will try to stick to the red underground belts, but I can't allow myself to just produce them all the time as much as I want to. By the way, Llamas, I've got so many things that could actually use some switching around. It's very common for me to not be able to make the belt, that work belt, to work for every planet. Don't be surprised by this. Anyway, we've got a few pieces, just a few pieces. It's Gleba on a budget, I told you. And with that, everything should be put onto this belt. I can see some balancer in the future. Like, there are many inputs that turn into a balancer, maybe, let's say 4 to 2 balancer. That would allow me to just throw all of the spoilage that I got and just forget about it. Now we need it the other way around. Oh no. Have I mentioned some problems with the stone? I'm still very stubborn. I am not going to give up. There's still a bit of stone that I can mine from those stromatolite rocks. I'm going to use it. No items means no items until I figure out this gel nut production. No matter how nuts it's gonna be. Oh, llamas. Oh, llamas. You know, it's just one spot. Need to admit something, llamas, and this is something that I wouldn't expect. This certain track that you can possibly hear in the background, it's very quiet, but you can probably hear it too, is making me see. It's not fun. Oh my god, it's not fun. I guess that the topic of today's stream wasn't the jelly nut processing, which is still very important and I'm working on it right now, but mostly it was creating that loop. Let me check once again, because I have to see it. It still works. I mean, not the best way, but it still works. And if there is any spoilage, it will be taken off at the tile that is being used as an input for the main biochamber that is processing the Yumako fruit. So this is awesome. Amranu, hello, good to see you. Amranu says, I did this my first playthrough. Led to interesting designs, but using bots was relaxing my second time though. I don't deny it. Probably bots would be the best choice. But if this is starting from scratch, no items, I need to be very strict about it. And I'm not bringing any bots. I will have to produce my own bots.
Spreads.
And by producing my own bots, I would have to make batteries and other stuff. So before we do that, oh guys, before we do that, it will take a while. Colonel Will is visiting. Oh my god, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Colonel Will, were you playing Captain of Industry again? Andy Man, hey, and Amranu and everybody else from the raid and not from the raid. Welcome to the Agoraphobic Megabase. My first playthrough on Space Age DLC. My first Space Age DLC playthrough. And first time Gleba adventure, no items. Let me leave you with this view and... You don't want me to explain this, but it's a lovely spaghetti. I need to admit that I love Gleba so much and I hope that you agree with me. Also, I am the very, very unofficial queen of spoilage, so I predicted that. Let me give a really quick shout out to Colonel Will, and also I can see that Finan has joined. Hey Finan. Happy Thursday, everybody. Nope, I have never played Captain of Industry. Was playing Sins of the Solar Empire. Isn't that a strategy game as well? I don't remember this one. Sorry that I have confused you as the Captain of Industry player as well. It's just so many streamers from Factorio community are playing it right now that it's easy to get confused. I'm so sorry. Guys, make sure that you follow Colonel Will. You probably know them already, but there's nothing wrong with just checking if you actually follow them. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. They are extremely experienced as Factorio players. So if you've got any questions, if you're looking for some... Actually, finally good quality Factorial, then you need to visit Colonel Will. And a Kleptomania. Welcome, good to see you. Ambrano, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh boy, Gleba. It's definitely the most unique planet. Isn't that the most exciting planet? This is something that can get me back to Factorio. I mean, I've got a little bit over 1k of playtime in Factorio. I still do a lot of spaghetti and I like chaos, so that's all you can expect on my channel when I play it. But there is something so boring with Novice. I am so sorry, but it's so... like the color scheme is so dull, boring, awful. The trees are getting destroyed. There is nothing to take a look at. There is just some grass. Meanwhile, Gleba, beautiful. There is a lot of water. There is rain. There is some vegetation that you can't really use, but it's so exciting to look at. Also, everything spoils in your hands. That part of the excitement. Also, more monsters to kill you. Bigger monsters that can kill you. Something that actually grows, like you can grow it, you can hatch it. That's what I needed. I needed a little bit of kind of survival. Factorio. So I love Gleba. It is our second planet. The first one was Vulcanus, and I did exactly the same thing. Starting from scratch. No items. With Novice, it's a little bit different, so let me welcome you to Agoraphobic Megabase. I called it this way because I never built a Megabase. I was always playing with aggressive biters, and I couldn't really expand much because I felt very limited by the attacks. And for the first time, after about 800 hours of Factorio, I decided to start this playthrough with peaceful biters. And then, Space Age DLC was released, and I just added it on top of my existing playthrough, so the map generation might be slightly different on Novice than what you could expect from Space Age, because I know that there have been some changes. The recipes have changed a bit, and I was just adjusting my base to that. And now I am just saying goodbye to Novice. I couldn't care less, and let's visit the planet that I almost fell in love with. Yes. Colonel Will says that, yes, Sins of a Solar Empire is a space RTS, so you need to make sure, you need to double check if you're following Colonel Will. Thank you so much once again for the raid. If you need to lurk, if you need to stretch, if you need to get something to eat, please do. Remember to take care of yourself. If there is anyone from the community that would like to lurk, please feel free to do so. And we're going to have a little bit of fun in the background, right? In the meantime, I will just be repeating the same thing over and over again, because Gleba is so awesome. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne, spoilage for the Gleba Gods. Welcome to the Spoilage Planet. I am going to spoil you with my explanations on how everything works. Feel free to ask if there is anything that is bothering you. But maybe I should mention it. Maybe I should repeat it once again, but the brains are melting. Some of my llamas were complaining that their brains are melting already. Spoilage for Nurgle. Damn, imagine the Nurgle-like creatures on Gleba. Wow, that would be awesome. 1400 hours in, a Kleptomania says. I realize that spaghetti and bots is the best solution to everything. I mean, I agree, I just don't have bots yet. And I will be very strict about it. That first, I need to make the bioplastic with the okay. Okay, I'm losing my train of thoughts. Let's check the Gleba specific technologies. Right now I am at Bioflax. I don't want to make Bioflax manually. I want to kind of connect it already, connect the dots and merge the production of both Yumako Mash and Jelly. Today I'm working at Jelly, but also I've made that spoilage loop that is supposed to feed my whole production pretty much. I need to get to Bioflax in order to get that Bioflax processing, and when I get to Biosulfur, then I can make batteries, then I can start making flying robot frames, because I will get the bioplastic to make the red circuits and so on. So I have the rough plan, but I am not bringing the bots to this planet without making them here. It's just when I get to the agricultural science pack, when I finally unlock it, this is when I will allow myself to import anything, because I want to do the research, and I know that the science pack, well, you have to make it on the space platforms, right? I won't be able to do it any other way. And then when I get the agricultural science pack, I will allow myself to officially get other stuff. Like, let's say, stone. I could really use stone. But I am saving up right now. And so on. Let me repeat this once again. I have been working on this on the last stream, last week. So we are growing the Yumako trees based on the seeds that I was able to get somehow. It was miraculous, right? 2% to drop it. I mean, 2% to drop the seeds. Isn't that like grinding? It turns into grinding. Same with the quality. I don't mess with the quality yet, but I can imagine that it's this grinding part that actually Factorio needed, in my opinion. So we plant the trees based on the seeds that we got. Let's assume that we have plenty of seeds. Then the fruit ends up on the belt that is feeding it into the biochamber. That biochamber, if it can actually drop the seeds, because there is only 2% of the chance, I am quite salty about that, and was afraid that I will run out of those seeds. The seeds are getting back to the agricultural tower. But if there is any of the fruit that is going to turn into spoilage, then we're taking it off at the last piece of transport belt that is feeding the biochamber. So I am stealing the spoilage right before it's gonna be fed by the machine. It's not, because we got filter here, but you know the rules, and so do I, right? Thank you so much for the follow, Kleptomania. Next, we've got the fruit processing. Either the seeds, we got this, then we make the mash. The mash, I didn't see that you can make it into the bacteria, so I made it into the nutrition. It runs on the nutrition, but we don't have nutrition, so we pass that Yumako mash into the buffer. If it spoils, then all of the spoilage will be loaded onto the belts that are going far away into this spoilage loop that I have built onto this stream. Then, if it's not going to spoil, then it ends up in this biochamber that is making nutrients out of Yumako mash, but it runs on nutrients that might turn into spoilage. So the nutrients are being fed to the buffer. If it spoils, then it ends up at the buffer and ends up in the loop. Then, if it's not going to spoil, then the nutrients are going to feed the biochamber that makes the Yumako mash and processes the fruit into the seeds. Then Next, it is self-fueling itself because we've got the excess of nutrients. If those nutrients are going to spoil, then it's a little bit too early to take it out. I could possibly move that splitter a little bit more away, but let's stick to the topic. If it's gonna spoil, then it will be stolen and put into, guess what? The spoilage loop. Then, if it's not gonna get spoiled, hopefully, then it's going to feed either the machine that self-fuels itself because it makes Yumako mash into nutrients and then passes the nutrients to itself as well as to the first Yumako processing biochamber that makes the Yumako mash. Then, the other way is to pass all of the remaining nutrients to the place, to the biochamber that is making nutrients from spoilage. It is taking spoilage either out of all of the spoilage that might end up in the loop in the end. Enjoy the spaghetti. But it needs to run on the nutrients. That's why we are passing the nutrients from the excess of the Yumako mash processing. But then you need the spoilage. You take the spoilage from everything that is supposed to end up in the spoilage loop, so you steal it from there. But if there is any chance that it will turn into spoilage itself, it is self-feeding machine and allows you to just unload all of that spoilage and then put it. Welcome back, Sai. Now, the nutrients that I have produced with this biochamber are ending up back into this biochamber that is self-fueling itself, but also is being additionally fueled by this biochamber that makes the nutrients out of spoilage. But if it's gonna spoil along the way, then it's getting split, and guess what? It's ending up in the spoilage loop. But it's possible that at the very end, at the very last tile, before the nutrients are being fed into the biochamber that is processing Yumako mash into nutrients, that is feeding the Yumako processing machine into Yumako mash and seeds. What if there is going to be spoilage? Well, we steal it and we put it on another set of the belts that are spaghetting things into everything else. And in the end, you're supposed to put it into this loop of spoilage. What if spoilage overflows in the nutrient maker's nutrient fuel thing? Sai, it was blocking itself this way. But when I added this loop, it works much better. Also, I am using up some of that spoilage out of the early stages of whatever is going to end up in the loop. I'm using it as a fuel to fuel the power plant, this tiny power plant that I've made right there, that I squeezed in. And then everything else that wasn't stolen is ending up in the loop. Then this loop has a few splits. The first split, the most important one, is feeding the stone furnaces so I can do basic smelting, and I still need to provide the bacteria so they can spoil into ore, and that's something I'm working on with the jelly nut. Basically, it's nuts. But I needed that loop to make the spoilage go around like this. And then we need to steal it to fuel the power plant. No heating towers. Heating towers. No. Heating tower. Generates heat from chemical fuels with very high efficiency. Does not stop burning when at maximum temperature. Passes heat to connected heat pipes, which can be used for steam power or to prevent freezing. Huh. No, I didn't use it. I didn't use it. Oh my god, maybe I should have. But chemical fuels, what is the chemical fuel? Because if if I see anything related to the nuclear power, I mean, you get very similar items, but you don't have to burn the nuclear stuff, right? Maybe I should think of the heating towers later in the game. Can fuel anything on Gleba. Okay, that would make sense, actually. See, the fact that I am using the steam turbines in the first place is a pure accident, because I don't allow myself to use anything related to the nuclear power, even if I have this technology mostly discovered. So I forget about the existence of heat exchangers, heat pipes, sometimes even steam turbines. It's 250% efficiency, so it's good. Okay. That would require logic. That's right, Zai. And we are not using the logic right there. We're eyeballing everything. Logic because it doesn't stop burning. Yeah, same with the nuclear power plant. You need to use pretty much similar concept. I get it. I mean, that's okay for now because I have made just, you know, halfway through the basic processing. Right now I need to get back to Jelly Nut, which is not working yet because I am trying to plug in the, you know, the spoilage into all of it and make it to make the nutrients out of spoilage and blah blah blah. Pretty much the similar thing to Yumaku processing, but with bacteria. Heating towers are awesome. I realized this far too late. I don't mind it. I mean, honestly, I don't mind it. If there is something that will need to be rebuilt, I will rebuild it. I'm not afraid of it. Whatever. If I will have to play this game for 200 hours longer, then yes, please. But please keep in mind, if there is somebody who has found me through Factorio Stream, through the raids, please keep in mind that I am not exclusively Factorio streamer, I am a variety streamer, and mostly I play survival strategy game. And my true love for the past year, my true gaming love is RimWorld. So that's my main focus. I am trying to stream RimWorld once a week, and then Factorio once a week, but sometimes when I don't have the opportunity to stream twice a week or 3 times a week, then I prioritize RimWorld over Factorio. Just keep that in mind. You can catch up with the previous streams on YouTube. There are previous things there. Please like and subscribe and so on. I need to remind that. Sorry. So, Ecleptomania says, I did the same as you on my first run. Every planet was made self-sustainable from what was available there before I started. Sorry, words are getting hard. Before I started to send ships between planets with resources, well, except for Gleba. Gleba broke me. You can set your own rules, but you're allowed to break them. There is nothing wrong with that. Oh, no explosives. Okay, Llamas, ready? Ready? Oh, F my life. Ready? 3, 2, 1. I knew it's gonna happen. Don't like explosives. I'm not a fan of it in any game. Oh, by the way, we need to feed the melting machines again. You won't run out because Biochamber has 50% productivity. I forget about it! I tend to forget about it all the time. For some unknown reason. I know that when you get that red mining device, you know, the big mining drill, you will get this additional this, you'll get that production bonus. I know that you will get it with the foundry as well. I don't remember about the biochamber. God's sake. Not that difficult to remember, Llama. So biochamber has 50% productivity, so you're getting 3% chance for seeds above replacement. But still it's 3% and it sounds scary. I forget about this all the time. Oh, how could you? So I found a llama that streams 2 of my favorite games. Sounds good to me. Oh, well, the world is small. Kleptomania. We like it dirty, finances. That's what you said. Oh, also Finan, thank you so much. Let me check. Thank you so much for getting that giant hay brick, throwing it at me. Thank you so much for the bits. Yeah, welcome to the club. That's right. You become a llama once you follow. And on Twitch, if you're following on Twitch, you're getting that lovely follower emotes. One of them is the hay brick. Yes, it should be called hay bale, but it's a little bit longer story. If you're subscribing on YouTube, unfortunately, you're not getting anything else than the notifications and the access to past streams that I used by multi-streaming. Because I'm not monetized on YouTube, so you don't get any no emotes or any other stuff. Thanks for the reminder to stay hydrated. Build ammo, shoot trees, stay away from boom. No, shooting the trees. Trees are friends. Trees are friends, and I've got the right to burn my friends. Also, I know that you might think that it's some kind of weird, weird shape, but actually it reminds me of a sea sponge. And I think it was supposed to resemble a sea sponge. Not the whatever you thought it is. I know you, llamas. I know you. Looking at you later. %3 will equal an overflow that you will eventually have to handle. Just a pre-warning. At least the seeds are not going to turn into spoilage. At least the seeds don't spoil. At least the bacteria turn into something else than spoilage. This is something to be happy about. Thanks for the bunk. Yeah, I believe that. Okay, I deserved that in a way. I get it. That's what I said. I know. Dead skin marsh. I hate it. Oh. F. It works again. Calm down, llama. Calm down. I'm not getting salty. I'm not getting salty over this. I can afford as many of belts as I can make right now. It's just not automated yet, because I have learned how to make the bacteria on the last stream, like at the end of the last stream. Finan, why did you launch the crickets? I mean, I did say hello to you. I hope that you didn't miss that. We can do it, llamas. We can do it. We can do. Oh my god, it's gonna look so stupid. Yeah, let's go. Oh, please, more spaghetti. More spaghetti. Wait for it, Llamas. Wait for it. Be patient. Be patient. Wait for it. Oh dear, sorry, Llamas. I'm alive. I almost suffocated, and all of that spoilage that I was supposed to numb, all of that spaghetti, right? All of the spoilage spaghetti. We get it back. Might ask, why, Llama? Why would you get back all of this spoilage? Because this spoilage is going to make the loop longer. So hopefully, just hopefully, all of the machines that Zai was asking about are not going to get clogged with the... They won't get clogged up with the spoilage. By the way, I don't know if you have noticed, but there is a priority on fresh stuff right there, but spoilage is getting passed, you know, somewhere, maybe into production, whatever. I need to keep in mind that I need to prioritize spoiled stuff over fresh stuff at times, but in other times, like in other cases, I need to prioritize fresh stuff over spoiled stuff. But somehow it works as long as the loop is still free and there is still something that I can squeeze into it. But we burn it, we produce it. I am quite proud of this, but I would have to get rid of that excessive spoilage that I will get rid of somewhere in the future. We need to be careful about this. Anyway, if I hit E way too many times, that I hope that some of you Llamas, especially the ones that played RimWorld, it's muscle memory. In 1 year, I surpassed the playtime in RimWorld. Like, I surpassed the Factorio playtime with my RimWorld playtime. Like, it's muscle memory. And I know that R stands for rotate. I know that, but you can't explain that to my body. Marsh 2 Nutrients doesn't have spoilage output. It does have spoilage output. It's not obvious in this case because Marsh 2 Nutrients either puts nutrients out and throws it into spoilage. Oh, you're right. You're right about the spoilage thingy. No, actually, Zai. You are correct, 100%. How am I going to handle this? I know how to handle this. Oh my god! I'm sorry. Stand by. We will get back to the nut situation shortly. I guess that this is no jelly nut stream. We need to get back and get the stuff done. Zai, thank you so much. That was so incredible insight. I think I had that in mind in the past. What should I do about it? Because everything I try to take it out and then it turns into spoilage. But I think I was planning to put it into this spoilage. Okay. Llamas, it's gonna give you a little bit of headache, so please bear with me. Oh no! One tile, missed by one tile. No, okay, calm down, Llama, calm down. You can spaghetti this in. You can spaghetti this in. I know you can. Just give me a second. All right, got this. It's easier than I thought, I think. So we need this splitter. Okay, remove all of that. We need this splitter. Put it right there. Output priority to the left. And it's going to be spoilage. Spoilage. It's the same. Spoilage of any quality, of course. We like to get a high quality spoilage and so on. But no matter what the spoilage quality is, we feed the nutrients. The nutrients go, end up at this biochamber, remember? Remember, even if this is spoilage right there, it's going to either be processed by the biochamber or somewhat put somewhere else. Or it will split? No, I wanted to split it somewhere at this point, but it's a little bit too much already. Actually, it gets split into the spoilage, and when it spoils at this spot, it's going to be turned into the, the spoilage loop. But, this case, when we get the spoilage, it ain't much, but it's an honest work. I can try to speed this up. Speed this up. I might... Bear with me, Llamas. Bear with me. My royal spoilage title cannot spoil, okay? I mean, it needs to spoil, but in a good way. It's okay, Llama, it's okay. This is a filter on the nutrients. I see it, I've got it somewhere in the back of my head. Llamas, I've got this. Spoilage of inequality ends up right there. But at the least, let's try to move it to two sides of the belt so this the nutrients move faster. Also, we are getting that space together. Not spoil, but ferment? I don't know. Whatever. It's not exactly the way I want it. Give me a second. Give me another second. Like another second. It's gonna work in the end. I'm not saying it's gonna be pretty solution or whatever, but we want to be creative. Factorial muscle memory always messes me up when I play other games. In my case, it's RimWorld muscle memory. Even if I started playing RimWorld last year and I played Factorio, I don't know, when 0.16 was a thing. So I've been playing Factorio for a long time. It's just idling a lot, just not streaming it that often. Space Age actually made me truly interested in Factorio. Right, so this way, there is a chance that I will save up on that, on the space. But this will turn into spoilage faster. When this turns into spoilage faster, we've got the little gate right there. But then, if this is gonna turn into spoilage at this last segment, then still we are allowed to... Oh my god, I've got even better solution. Llamas, look at that. Oh my lord. Oh, you might end up being so mad at me. Assuming that... That's spoilage right there. If this turns into... All I have to do... Oh, Llamas! All I have to do is to move it by one tile. Gleba broke me. 99% of Space Age players. Meanwhile, Llama... Spoilage! At least I'm rich with spoilage. Marsh. We do not accept marsh right there. Bear with me, Llamas, bear with me. Oh, yes. Yes, yes. Almost, almost, almost. For God's sake, it looks so bad. Love it with every little bit of my existence. I love it. Look, now the spoilage will end up at the very end, and it will be moved into everything else, right? Boom. Solved. The more messed up it is, the more happy I get. I can't deny it. I love how messy it is. Imagine players that love to have everything in order. And I mean, of course, there is nothing wrong with that. Of course. But this is the first place where I can actually enjoy the full chaos. And where maybe some of the players might feel a little bit overwhelmed, as I usually feel when I play Factorio. When I do the spaghetti, and I might be a little bit ashamed of it at times. Wait until you see the train abomination on Novice. And in this case, I just embrace the chaos, and I love it. Long-armed inserter is calling. I hate those. I know. Now they are better. Now you can make long-handed filter inserters or something. I hate those so much. I try to do everything to avoid long-handed inserters. This is my life goal, pretty much. But yes, here we have it. Let's get back to the nuts. Gleba is the over-engineering planet. Yes, but in the very beginning, I can imagine that it's really hard to navigate. And I'm like, oh, chaos at last. I don't mind this little inconvenience right there. I don't know what happened here. I don't know where did that damage come from. I have absolutely no idea. Making electronic circuits in the inventory. Okay, we will wait. Yeah, I have no idea at all. Where did that come? No, I'm not using any explosives. Right. Wink, wink. Finally. Let's get to this. Okay, what is going to happen here? I've got the manual production at the biochamber. I need to remove this. Actually, I need to remove this. The idea I have in mind is pretty much similar to whatever you have seen right there, but we add the... what? Bacteria. We add the iron bacteria so they can spoil, and we will welcome the spoiling bacteria and hug them and make them into lovely plates. Oh, hey, auspicious angel, good to see you. Happy Thursday to you as well. I hope that it's as chaotic as possible. In the good way. You can input 3 belts from one side with those, aka 6 different items on one side. According to, well, math, Gleba should be the best planet, since resources are farmable forever and bacteria can be grown infinitely. Scaling Megabase is most mathematically probable on this hellhole. In the meantime, everything spoils in your hands. And you need to be extremely you need to make it calculated into perfection in order to make that work. And then here I come and I say, nope, we embrace the chaos. And by embracing the chaos, this will be nutrition making out of... wait, the recipe changed. I can't do it this way. With Yumako processing, you make nutrients out of mash. So I was very lucky because my brain didn't remember, and that's why I need to grow the brains, by the way. That's what we do now. My brain didn't process the fact that I can't make nutrients from jelly. And I was supposed to know that already because I've seen those recipes here multiple times. But let's skip that, okay? Let's skip that. So how do we connect it? We still need to make nutrients out of spoilage. So, I mean, yeah. Nutrients out of spoilage. No pizza. No pizza on input. Calculate? No, man. I just imported 50k logistic bots from Vulcanus. See? That's something that you can actually do and the game is still going to work. If it works, it's not actually... Oh, this is going to become super sweet spaghetti. I can't wait. Okay, let's make it turn on. Let's turn it on. Yes. No, this is bad actually. No, it can't be connected this way. Because if I want to, I need to turn it off. Thank you for giving me this piece of advice. I believe that Gemma said this, so thank you so much once again for reminding me that the power switches exist and that they don't need red circuits actually. But we get the fruit. Now it's time to quickly make as many nutrients as possible. And now this is where the things are... I mean, things are going wrong, but bear with me. This needs spoilage of any quality. The best part, just start it, right? And if anything turns into spoilage right there, we will know. We will be there. We will wait for it. But we've got jelly. And I don't want to waste the jelly, so I am going to reprocess it into the bacteria in my inventory, so it's not gonna spoil. Like, so the bacteria can spoil, but the other way around, you know what I mean, right? All we need is to process the brains for now. An actual good use for the power switch. Actually, this is something that one of the visitors from YouTube has mentioned in today's stream, so thank you once again. Now, bacteria, oh yeah, growing the bacteria on your old pineapple pizza. Yum, 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 yum. Now, this needs spoilage, and this needs nutrients. And the okay. Oh, yeah, wait for it. It's okay. It's manageable. Llamas, it's manageable. Now this will be self-feeding machine. Does Llama know how? Sorry. Does Llama know that you can do logic without combinators? It depends. I try to apply some logic to whatever I do. Just some logic. Not a lot of logic. Not enough spoilage. Not enough spoilage. Wait for it. Just wait for it. Oh, sorry. But let's start with the jelly. I will just grow this stuff, whatever. Just plant those seeds, whatever. I don't mind it anymore. Since you try to make it possible for me to remember that there is 3% to get the seeds and it is more than needed and whatever. I will still have to do a lot of stuff manually, so don't get overly triggered. I'm working on it, okay? Now, this needs nutrients from spoilage. So I did exactly the same thing right there. But this looks like a better strategy. See? Colored wire logic. I did some, I believe. Wait a minute. Where are... Let's borrow some spoilage. Borrowing the spoilage, imagine. Imagine borrowing the spoilage. This is incredible. Now, if there is a spoilage, if there are nutrients, the nutrients can be fed to this machine, but also it can... Also, it can feed itself. I believe that I could use 2 biochambers that make nutrients out of spoilage, but not yet. Fun to watch as I figure it out. Oh, thank you! I really appreciate it. I like to do the weirdest things ever. But if that works, I like to discover stuff randomly. So if you feel comfortable with that, then yes, you're welcome. You're welcome to enjoy your stay. Of course, if you've got any hints, if you want to give me some piece of advice, I will be happy to receive some piece of advice, but I might be stubborn at times. Okay, what do we do next? The nutrients. I want for the No. This will be spoilage. This will be spoilage that is self-feeding machine. Wait for it. And I don't care that this is spoiling. I mean, okay, I care. I care because I want the bacteria. But there's not enough pizza yet, so yeah. All of the jelly belongs to me. Ah, you know what? I can just automatically make it into bacteria, and I believe that this will be more beneficial than anything else. But whatever, we will probably end up with a ton of spoilage anyway. Fine. Well, this will be feeding itself. No, don't force me to make anything. Oh no, I could actually use some stuff at the inventory, but I don't want to interrupt the very important process that I started already. Which is making the bacteria in my inventory, because why not? My 2 assembling machines can save me. Can allow my remaining sanity to be saved. Wait for it. Spoiled brains. Well, that's why we got zombie apocalypse in the first place. Wouldn't that be fun to just grow the brains and replace them? Like, as a human, you are going to the hospital and you want to get your brain refreshed, so you replant the brain and move all of the data from one brain to another brain. Wouldn't that be fun? Factorio is a hard game to give and take advice in, because unless something is blatantly wrong, for example, you forgot to build an inserter, because if it works, Factorio has grown and must continue to do so. I don't know if you're aware of that, but this factory literally grows. Literally. It grows. They all grow out there. Brain transplants would be interesting in dream world. No, I'm saying real life. You just move all of the data from one brain to another brain, and you replant the brain and you refresh your existence pretty much. I don't know. All I know is that human puppet hands are very useful for the miniature painting. All I know. Yay, for more spoilage finally. This turns spoilage into nutrient. It will... Okay, I will sacrifice the medium electric ball for this. Look, this is feeding itself. But now, we need it to feed itself again. Oh no, I need 2 bits. No! No, I need 2 bits of the land. Almost. Damn, not here. No, I am very desperate about this. So this turns either into... Oh my god, wait for it. Wait for it. This can turn into spoilage too. Look at that. Look at that. Wait for it because the wetlands, at least it's not that pentapod skin anymore. Now this, look at this. Oh, no, I can't. I just can't. This is too good to be true. Wait for it. Wait for it. I will spaghetti this in. I will do that. I am definitely going to do that. I just need more landfill. Input. Oh no. Oh no, I don't have landfill anymore. Please wait for it. You want to bring your Yumeko and jelly nuts together so you can make bioflux. Yes. I just want to connect it because even if I make some bioflux, just like, you know, kind of by feeding the machines manually, by trying to kind of make it in the inventory, you know what I mean? Kind of just to unlock the technologies faster. It will spoil anyway. I can't do it. Because it's gonna spoil. And I need it for the bioplastic and for the sulfur and for the bots and for whatever else there is. That would be monopolized by the rich to make them immortal. Okay. Yeah, I get it, Zai. I get it. But I just wanted to... like, mention the bright side, not the dark side. Theseus ship paradox. How many times can you copy your brain before you stop being you? Oh, that would be a very nice question. It is still you in the first place. Is there any piece of you that is left, or is it completely separate entity that just got your memories and will never make the same choices as you? Because it's not you anymore. Because it's separate entity that got your memories. Also, Llama, you can use one underground to split off belt lanes by blocking one of them. I think I know what you have in mind, and I do that. But in this case, I think I don't need it. It's just... It's just brains. Okay, okay, wait for it, wait for it. Wait, because I've got brains right there. Brains, brains. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, no, turns into spoilage already. No. Yum, 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 yum. Yummy, yummy, yummy jelly. Right, let it spoil. Maybe I should sing the song. Let it spoil, let it spoil, let it spoil. This accepts nutrients of any quality. And of course you might think, wait, what if it turns into spoilage? And this is a valid question. But for now we don't care about this. All we want is to plug this in. Then, what if it turns into spoilage? Now this is the question. If it turns into spoilage, you can move it around. Because we still need self-feeding machine, remember? And I could possibly try to put spoilage on one side of the belt and then put nutrients on the other side of the belt, but I don't have enough of control over all of it. So I need to approach it a little bit more like, you know, bash it with a hammer, pretty much, until that works. And I allow myself to do it this way, for now. Later, maybe there will be better solution. Maybe. But for now, this is something that I'm very excited to try. This way. Now this is spoilage. Things are spoiling in the background as we speak. I am not worried about this. Don't worry. I don't. Output priority to the right. Yes, on purpose. Yes. Spoilage. I know that it looks like a hot mess spoilage, but it's supposed to be this way. It was all planned. It was all planted in my mind and it spoiled. Now, is it self-loading? Nutrient production? I am not sure yet. Not sure. Let's see. Let's see how it works. Okay, it fits this machine. This machine fits that machine. And this feeds that machine. Oh no, you're not able to feed it. So this needs... We need a little bit of space. In space. Interesting, huh? So now it can grab it and make it into lovely, lovely bacteria. There is only 10% of the chance if we don't keep in mind that bonus production, whatever. This turns into spoilage now. So that spoilage, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. That spoilage will be turned into... Oh god. Oh, what a lovely idea I just got. I just need more space for this, I guess, but... Bear with me, bear with me. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. What is that? Okay, this is where we place the seeds. I couldn't care less about the seeds right now. We've got plenty. And we've got plenty of brains. Look at that harvest! But let's stick to the plan. Stick to the plan, Llama. This will turn into spoilage. I literally need one more tile. I don't want to move that bio chamber. I could. Okay, let it turn into spoilage, whatever. But you probably know what I am trying to achieve. You probably know already. And please don't mention long-handed inserters. I hate them. I genuinely hate them. Make it into spoilage of any. Now this ends up feeding the... Almost got it. Almost. Look, if I feed this area... Okay, bacteria. Let's make bacteria as soon as possible. This needs to spoil at all times. I will use only long-handed inserters despite the llama. I mean, you do you in your factory. I am not going to give you instructions on what you should do, what you shouldn't do in your factory. If it works for you, it's great. I am just very allergic to the long-handed inserters because they were way too slow. Now they are faster, but in 0.16, it was slow, and I couldn't handle it. And don't force me, don't force me to use them, please. That working? That, almost. Now. I want to make it, you know, like last minute spoilage spot. Yes. Yes, this turns into, I mean, awesome. But, output priority to the right with spoilage. This is serious llamas, we have to focus. This will be removed. This will accept fresh stuff only. Blah blah. No, I can't block. I can remove it for now. This is earth. Accepting nutrients only. Right? This case, by the way, in this case, spoiled first. Because we will get a lot of mess with the spoilage. By the way, this needs a filter on the seeds of any quality. And then the spoilage will end up being fed to this machine. And then another batch of spoilage will be fed to the same machine. I mean, who would have thought? Am I right? And it goes this way. And, yes, this is made for spoilage. That's right, of any quality. Will you replace everything with logistic bots later on? I don't know yet. I definitely want to get some logistic bots, just like I did on Vulcanus. The main issue is I need to get to plastic. I need to get red circuits. I need to get the, you know, sulfur. And all of it relies on the bioflux. So I need to figure out this production before I start making bioflux, otherwise it will be very difficult to get any bots because I am not importing anything. At least not yet. I said before, and I will repeat this many times, that Gleba is still awesome, by the way. And I will allow myself to import anything when I get to agricultural science pack, because then when I get agricultural science pack, I am able to make science, like to make science research, but then I will need some space science anyway. I will have to import. And then I will allow myself to get a little bit of stone, maybe. Definitely the space science. But the other stuff, most of it I will have to make on site anyway. At least I am planning to. This is spoiling, this is spoiling. I hope that your brains are not spoiling, because I need to keep that in mind in order to access the right biochamber to process your spoilage. So please use your brains responsibly. Alright? Okay, now we just need to kind of kickstart the production. That's the most important part. You just start it, like throw a little starter in here, and then it should work by itself. Just like with these. Oh, it still works. Oh my god, it still works. I am so proud. Ah, so proud. I mean, there's still many flaws. Many flaws. But I love it. But it doesn't allow me to just keep it like this. I need to check. We need more spoilage. Oh my god, we need more spoilage. Imagine this. Now this, I wouldn't say is going to be tricky. I can just make a tiny spoilage loop right there. Literally, I can make it. I mentioned that before. But it still needs to be connected with the main spoilage loop. So it's like a buffer, but not a chest buffer, just a loop buffer. So I can split it in the places where I need to use it, pretty much. This will accept spoilage. I am a patient llama, going to use landfill responsibly. This is whatever we're getting from the main spoilage loop. Oh. At least it's jelly nut wasteland. Let's appreciate it. Us? Not pentapod dead cells, whatever. This is some legit yak stuff, not the pentapod yak stuff. Okay. But let's get the input priority to the left. So the spoilage from the outside is getting less of the priority. Still, I need to start the production, and there is nothing wrong with that. Right? I just need to start with the nutrients from spoilage. And this machine needs to be self-feeding more, so the output priority to the left. Sorry, to... Bro? Oh, to the left. Yeah. Because I've noticed that arrow and I got confused for a second. No, this way. And it should self-feed itself. But I need enough of the spoilage. Make it into enough nutrition, and so on, and so on, and so on. There is nothing wrong about this. Oh my god, you cannot load that spoilage! Okay, now it's feeding this machine, yes, but I would appreciate if you could feed the other side as well. That's why we got output priority to the left, not to the right by any chance, huh? Now this is interesting because there is no nutrients, but we've got nutrients. There is no nutrients, but we need nutrients. Isn't that funny? So this way, I could possibly make it the self-feeding machine. That's all I want in the first place. Nutrients of any quality, I care less about. And then we start it. Of course, it would be so much better if I could put those nutrients from here. Oh my lord, I can. Oh no. Llamas? I've made a monster that I am afraid myself. I am afraid of it myself. What if? Will be put right there. Yep. And it's going to move around stuff like this because I can. I mean... Isn't that the worst thing that you have seen ever? Oh my god, I love it so much. Love it. Now, if something happens to it, it will turn into spoilage, and guess what? It will end up at the same biochamber no matter what! But now we need to get rid of that spoilage. So we need to make this machine self-feed itself with the spoilage. But I can... But I can actually... Okay, Llama, calm down. I can actually make it work. By taking out the spoilage out of this place. I mean, guys, that works. If it works, it's not stupid. This is so beautifully awful that I love it. We just need more spoilage. Imagine that we need more spoilage. I can't believe that. It's not self-fueling itself yet, but I mean, it's so close, because maybe we need to pass that jelly. Maybe that's why, Llamas. Maybe that's the part that is going to make all of that work out in the end, right? Now this needs to be... Now I need to feed this part of the machine. Getting better. Getting better. Actually, I can make it self-feed itself again. Oh, wow. So many lovely loops. Oh, wow. I don't know why my brain produced it, but it's like a fever dream, Llamas. Wait until it self-feeds itself. Why is it not self-feeding itself? Why? Also, there is priority for the fresh stuff. I get it, but I see spoilage. I can see the spoilage, and that's what. Oh, oof. That spoilage could possibly be. I know, Llamas. I know. I'm just testing stuff. Oh. We can get spoilage, but also we can get nutrients. Everything turns back into spoilage anyway. It's a kind of... yeah, it's a kind of magic. I will just enjoy it. Just embrace it. Huh? Okay, the trees were growing. I haven't noticed. I was very busy. It's more difficult to keep it running over here because you can generate nutrients from jelly like you can with Yumako mash. That's right, Ambranu, and I completely forgot about it. But it's fine. It's just magical. Magical. To make sure that it works 100%. No, I can't really do this. See, with Yumako mash, with Yumako processing in general, you are quite sure that you will keep producing waste. Like, by saying waste, I mean nutrients. Sorry, spoilage. But in this case, we need to make sure that we borrow that spoilage, because we cannot make enough spoilage for this. By the way, the brains are spoiling too. So before the brains spoil, guess what we're gonna do? Oh no. Yes, we're gonna... I can see the spot already. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Ah, come on. This works. No. This will work. This will... oh no, it won't. I just need one more tile. Oh yes. Oh yes, I got that tile. This accepts brains of any quality, but the best brains would be appreciated. But if we cannot get fresh brains, guess what we're gonna do? We will split it, just in case. Just in case if we get any spoilage. Right? Just in case. And then that spoilage is being placed on the underground belt and ends up at one of the biochambers. It's probably completely unbalanced, but I love it. Now we plug the brains right there. Poof. If I would do it in the first place, I would save up a lot. Like right there, I would save a ton of space. I could just move stuff around. Now I can move stuff around and actually I don't have to put spoilage right there anymore. And this way the spoilage might... Actually, the spoilage has the way out of here. If it's not this output, it's this output. So I shouldn't be too worried. I shouldn't be worried about this too much. I guess. There is not enough spoilage, but also there is enough spoilage. That's the spoilage paradox. But the part that I am interested in the most, out of everything that you have seen right there, out of everything that I have done on today's stream, is this. We make bacteria, the bacteria spoils. And we want the bacteria to spoil. This is the only spoilage that I really care about, ever. Now, if I could use this as an output to plug it in directly to this part of smelting, that would make half of the automatic smelting. Then the next step would be to grow the bacteria out of Yumako mash, which is not possible right now, but see, I am trying to plan next stuff that I am going. This way, I would make copper ore that I could plug into this really small smelting area. This way, at least I won't have to worry about copper plates or iron plate. I love this idea. I love it so much. But I am pretty much sure that this part of the belt is not needed. I will try to rebuild it into the, so it plugs into the ore smelting, because I've already built that part of the belt. It's facing the way I want it to face, so there is no way that I should just remove it. I worked around all of the wet places. Hey, how is it going? Oh wow, it's been nuts, literally nuts, but I am having tons of fun. Tons and tons and tons of fun. So I've made the Yumako processing work all the time. I've made the spoilage loop. That spoilage loop is also fueling the not automated yet, but hopefully smelting area, as well as it's feeding something that I have just finished and I'm trying to check if it actually works. For now, I don't see it being blocked much. It's more like I need to replace the inserters. But we're attempting to make bacteria. This spoilage is getting there, and I need to manage that spoilage somewhat different way. Oh my god, I can see it already. Yeah, I'm just testing if that works. No. I have a bad idea, very bad idea. Oh no. But it's just one more inserter, alright? Just one more inserter. I can actually make it into full loop, whatever. I could actually use this part. Forgive me, Factorio gods. I have sinned. I have sinned. But I am having so much fun doing it. Can't help myself. Whatever. Oh! That's Skin Marsh again. No stone again. Sounds like good progress. Oh yes, it is. What about your progress, Borb, with your colony in Rimworld? Everything okay at your colony? We just had a conversation, like on today's stream in general, we had a conversation that Jellinut looks pretty much similar to the brains, and I call them brain trees. And we had this idea that brain transplanting would be really cool in real life, but also in Dreamworld. Yeah. Just saying. I think that this part of the spoilage will end up in the loop after all, and I am kind of breaking my promise maybe, but why not? Why not? Look at that! I could actually try to throw it into this, make it into small loop, but let's make it bigger. Let's make it run around bigger. My crew is still functioning. Okay. I hope so. I hope the mechs are not bothering you too much. By the way, I finally started using those, how do you call it? The mannequin kind of things. And it allows you to put clothing on it. And it's part of Odyssey. This way you can just change the vac suit if you want to. Actually, my secret colony doesn't have the vac suits and any other stuff, but it works for Eltex items as well. I use quite a lot of chronophagy experiments for science. And maybe, just maybe, I could make it into a video like I was recording for the past few days, and I hope that I will share my progress with you guys. Right. It makes the loop extended, but here's fun fact. When you get to this part of the loop, yes, it's getting back, but also it kind of splits this way. I mean, if it works, it works. I mean, just to let it flow. It's not overflowing yet, but I can imagine that with the power usage, in the future it's going to be very difficult. We need to replace this inserter with fast inserter. At the least fast insert. This part works, kind of, when the spoiled fruit is going to appear. Actually, let me take it out and give it a fresh start, relatively fresh start. And I can always use spoilage in my inventory. I got used to it already. As long as the spoilage is going to smell like the soil, like the wet soil, not like the mold and anything nasty, then I'm okay with keeping it in my inventory. That's right. Kind of fresh start. Boink. Now if this is gonna spoil, it will end up in the loop. Oh wow. Wow. I am so proud of this chaos. In some cases, unfortunately, you can see that there is only one side of the belt that is in. I don't mind it. For now, all I care about is to get those bacteria pieces spoiling, to get many more of the iron ore pieces. I will probably have to go around and dig a little bit for the rocks, because I shouldn't be worried about no bacteria. I've got iron bacteria. I know how to make those. Don't need any starter from the rocks as I expected it to be. That I need, to dig for a rock, get that little starter, and then do something about it to not lose it, to not kill it by accident. No, actually it works. Of course, I would like to make it into bigger scale, much bigger scale, not with one biochamber only, but it gives me some kind of idea how should it work. It's not perfect, but it's definitely something. And the excess spoilage just ends up in the loop. It's the nature. Like pure natural process, right? It's just different planet, much more. It feels like home much more. That's right. I am so glad that I got this running. I see another little flaw. Probably there is more, so if you figure out, just like Zai did, that there is a place where I am not getting rid of possible spoilage and I am not trying to reprocess it somehow, let me know. Because I am about to end the stream for today. Let me know in the YouTube comments or on Discord, mention me and let me know. Whoever screenshot here is where your output is wrong and I will try to fix it. For now, my main issue is this. Because we've got spoilage. Okay, we still got some spoilage, but I can actually get it out. Because we've got a bit of spoilage here and we've got a bit of spoilage there. But maybe I will just leave it for now, give it some time and observe if is that even working. But wow, what the progress. What an amazing progress. The brains are growing. The factory is growing. I didn't have to look at Novice. I didn't have to look at Vulcanus. This factory, this is my little toy for now that I will appreciate. Also, the trees are making so strange sounds. Really strange, yeah. Alright, llamas. I think that it's time to end the stream for today. It's been 6 hours. It's gonna be a long stream to catch up with if you would like to watch it later. So remember that it's going to be available for 14 days starting now. It's going to be available for 14 days on Twitch, and because I'm multi-streaming, it's going to be available on YouTube as well. So it's your choice which path you're gonna take, but I would highly recommend you to both follow me on Twitch for the live experience, and then subscribe on YouTube for offline experience if you want to catch up. Also, if I could ask you to consider following on Twitch and subscribing on YouTube, giving a thumbs up to that live stream. Thank you everyone who gave all of those thumbs ups. I appreciate that so much. I would like to thank everybody who has raided today, and we had at least 2 or 3 lovely raids. Let me remind you who was that. Thank you so much to Cubes Cube, Stefan aka Woody, and Colonel Will. Thank you so much for your raids, guys. Remember to follow those streamers. I will try to raid somebody. I don't know who is live at the moment because I was late for today's stream, so I might not be able to catch somebody. Probably somebody from the US time zone. More than anything, actually, we got people. We got people. I will send you to... Oh my god, wait. I can send you to Rimworld stream. I can send you to Factorio stream. There are way too many choices. I can't make my decision now. Wait for it. Wait for it. I think because Reaperlink is so kind to raid me with Claiborne. Also, I see answering in the chat. Yeah, it's a small world, isn't it? I'm going to send you to amazing Rimworld streamer who is doing the Rimworld online mods playthrough with Claiborne. I'm not sure if it's happening now, but it could be. So, to sum up, I would like for my llamas from Twitch to stay with me for the raid. To all of you who were watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. And remember, thumbs up and stuff and comments and whatever, you know, watch time and engagements and, you know, let's move the YouTube algorithm, whatever. Probably there will be a some kind of video recommended to you right now as we speak, somewhere in the window, in the end screen. In the meantime, the llamas are going to rate Reaper Link, and of course, remember to throw in the message in their chat. We are here to chew hay and party, and we're all out of hay. Llamas, take care of yourself. Stay awesome. Have a lovely rest of your day or night. Depends on your time zone. Don't worry about spoilage. Make sure that you don't eat it, alright? Make sure that you stay safe. Your stomachs need to be safe in order to visit tomorrow at 5 p.m. UTC for the RimWorld stream. Take care, everybody. Thank you so much to everyone who have participated in this amazing cafe. See you soon. Remember to check my social media. Bye. And we rate in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Bye. Right now.